We lose. What's going on, folks? How's everybody? Thank you guys for coming. Let me turn this down. How's everybody doing today? How is everybody doing today? We about to get it started. I just need to turn this down real quick a little bit. Real quick. Oh, that's too much. Oh, I can't. It's been a minute. I'm sorry, guys. It's been a minute. I'm rusty. You're just going to roll with that for right now. Can everybody hear me over the music? I hope so. I hope everybody's Friday Eve, a.k.a. Thursday, is going great today. It's been a minute, so, I decided, I was itching a little bit, fiending a little bit, and, I've been kind of caught up in the YouTube drama. I forgot that I stream sometimes, and, I was a fan. So, getting back into the groove of things, it's a lot of things happening. I've been noticing a lot of things out there. And, just wanted to come in. And how do you guys like that title? Because when I first started YouTube, I kind of had this idea. It was going to be called Preconceived Notions Verbal Tennis Match. Of course, it sounds weird, I know. But Sure, you got a dictionary and you could look up those words and understand what but conceived always. I'll help you guys out. The one that got me, I was looking up the words just in case I needed to. It was conceived, and it wasn't the first one, because the first one is just about having the pregnancy, becoming pregnant with the child. That was the first one, conceive, which is natural, right? But the second one got me. The second definition of conceive got me. Form or devise a plan or idea in the mind. Similar, form a mental representation of an image. I was like, that's pretty deep. I kind of like that one right there. But yeah, we just gonna be talking. You know what I'm saying? It's been a minute. You know these YouTube streets, boy. They going bananas as always, as always. But before I go any further, this right here, which I'm about to share with y'all, this that realness, right? This right here, that right here, is that realness. Oh no, not that. We just start this one right here, y'all. This is all because of y'all. All of this right here, this is because of y'all, man. Thank you guys so much. You know what I mean? I know it ain't a lot of some big YouTubers out there. And then I got some, I got some catching up to do. I know that, man. It's some big boys that are ahead of me. I just hope I can run with them sometimes. You dig what I'm saying? But this is all because of y'all. So I want to thank y'all, man, from the bottom of my heart. This ain't like the first one. We go to it. I'm about to humble myself like real quick. That's for the last year. So this right here, this right here, oh wow, that really don't look like nothing, do it? I gotta step it up. But this is all April, man. That's it. May. So this is May. First couple of days of May, man. Thank y'all. Because I know some people who don't even got that. I got to work on that sub count. I got to get that sub count going. But thank you guys for that. All right. I just wanted to say thank you. It's all because of y'all. You dig what I'm saying? What's going on, G24, man? How you doing today? Hope all is right. Happy Friday Eve to you, player. We just up in here. We about to drop the link, man. We just talking about these YouTube streets, as always. Uh-oh. Hold on. What they doing? Uh-oh. I pressed too many buttons. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. Gotta shout out my boy, Big G24. I don't even want to know what the last part of D. No, he used to have them 24-inch days swerving on the curb. But nah, man, we just talking about these YouTube streets. Let's see what's going on real quick. I'm cheering these YouTube streets. Uh-oh, not that one. Is everybody's week going all right? I hope so. I hope everything is good. What is this? Okay, good. Yes. Let me go and drop that link. Anybody want? We got 2 people in the building. Somebody else might want to come up and chat with me. I'm drop that link real quick. It's been a minute. I'm a little rusty, but we're gonna get it together. It's only the first 15 minutes. We're gonna get it together, man, like we always do. We're gonna have a nice it ain't gonna be calm. It's gonna have some calm parts in it. I'm assuming. I'm hoping. I'm wishing. Hey, Lestro, how you doing? You all right? Let me drop the link real quick. Anybody want to come on up and chit chat with me? We just talking. Nothing major, just talking smack from way back. No, let me stop. Let me stop that. Keep trying to rhyme and I cannot do that. But yeah, we just talking about these YouTube streets, man. It's been going down, ain't it? Everybody jockeying for position in the YouTube manosphere. Who will be the next king? I thought about it for like 10 seconds and I was like, nah. Nah, I'm not that smart. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that handsome. I'm not that smooth. You know what I'm saying? I can't cultivate people's attention like that. I don't think that I would be the right fit. But I'm wondering who would be the right fit. Or do you think it's going to even be? I think it's just going to be a bunch of people, which it should be almost like a council. If they're going to really try and do it, they should turn it into a council, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. Let's see what's going on in these YouTube streets. Oh, look at that, man. Wait, hold on. I got to share this. I got this from this dude I used to. It is, ain't it? You need a bulletproof vest and a tinfoil cap on around here, man. This shit is crazy. Crazy, yo. And it's supposed to be the summertime. I guess with Kevin, this about to be winter in the summer. It's about to be winter in the summer. But these dudes, man. And you know, I guess it is a little disheartening to see somebody that you look up to, you know what I'm saying, being talked about. I couldn't understand that, but sticks and stones out here. It's sticks and stones out here, man. You gotta be a little bit stronger than that. If they see you getting crumbled up over this, man, they really got you. These words got y'all? Really? And I've been, man. And it ain't even the old. I used to think it was the older cats. It's some of these younger cats too. Or, man, I'm getting a little nervous though, because I'm not too far away from being old myself. You dig what I'm saying? I'm kind of like in that middle bracket of a young man becoming old. You know what I'm saying? It's a little scary out here. You dig what I'm saying? So I don't want to become like them. You know what I'm saying? But I will say, man, when Kevin did die, it did kind of make me reflect on where I'm at and where I need to be. You know what I'm saying? I think death naturally does that to people. It makes you question your immortality, of course, and what you've done with your life. But you know what I'm saying? The basic from anybody out here, man, especially in America, if you making it, man, you keep waking up, you got a place to stay, even though it might not be a Buckhead apartment or a Beverly Hills condo. And you know what I'm saying? You got food in the refrigerator, you know what I'm saying? You comfortable. You should be grateful. And I know that sounds real small and petty here, but you know, you got to start off small. One does not fly into flying. You know what I'm saying? So you got to take baby steps, man. But how we've been clowning each other, I thought I was a jerk, but you guys are some jerks out here on YouTube. But in a I guess a constructive criticism way. But man, I've been hearing some shit on both sides, from the man and the woman, and even the dynamics of man versus man over the Kevin Samuels thing, and then women versus women over the Kevin Samuels thing. Man, it's been very interesting to say the least. But I mean, you know, it's just, Jesus Christ, you be looking back like, is this what it's gonna be? Because it don't seem like it's gonna get. It's got to get better though, right? It has to get better out here. It can't get no worse. Well, it could get worse, but man, you know what? I was trying to think about the other side of that argument. What if it was kind of the opposite? Say it was. See, I don't even want to say it, but I'm just saying though. I think if the shoe was on the other foot, the brothers would be doing what the sisters are doing now. And that's kind of sad, man. We shouldn't really be doing that. We shouldn't be, even if, I ain't saying you can't talk about nobody when they pass, but I think you should talk about what they've done and not so much. Damn, I guess that would be who they are, what they done. But no, I mean, this is a tricky one. But you gotta think about it. Who was ever talked about like this? You know what I'm saying? It's just been out, you know. And I've been talking to this one dude, the man, and oh my God, he like Kevin Samuels on acid. He's hilarious, though. Good dude, man. If you get a chance, let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Might be on here. Damn. Oh no, but peep with this shit right here. I gotta peep this shit. This dude right here. Just listen to this shit. Of course, I just started the. Wait, is it right here? Y'all gotta hear this shit. Though. This is from your boy. This is. I think he's gonna be trying to take his position in the manosphere. Let's see if I can get it out here real quick. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Yeah. Y'all gotta hear this. I was just trolling around. Let's see where's my thing? Oh, there it go. That's it right there. Listen to this shit, Joe. Just listen to this whole shit.
They only support.
Y'all gotta hear this. You gotta hear
the roof of an opinionated potato head. They only supported George Floyd because there was a benefit to doing so. All of us got a George Floyd in our family that nobody gives a fuck about.
What?
Under the roof of an opinionated potato head.
Come on, man. You see what I'm saying?
They only supported George Floyd because
I don't think you really got to disrespect George Floyd to big up Kevin Samuels, man. Like, is it really that bad? Is it really that bad out here, bro? And then you got to hear this one, too. I'm clipping more folks, man, so y'all better lock that up. I'm going to clip y'all. Y'all say something crazy, I'm clipping. But that was crazy, bro. That was crazy, man. Church saying, listen to this.
You know what I'm saying? They're fucking amazing with their bullshit nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I had before I bought my house, I was roommates with the mandolin and spicy toast that sauce and make them into potato salad. You know what I'm saying? They're fucking amazing with their bullshit nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I had before I bought my house, I was roommates with the mandolin and spicy toast that sauce and make them into potato salad. You know what I'm saying? They're fucking.
You know, that's just crazy. I kind of was around, but I didn't. I'm trying to think. I think I was more so on Twitter than YouTube at the time. I think I was more into that. Like, that shit, it was crazy like this shit there. Cause this is crazy, man. How like we just, man, and then it's for money too. It ain't really. I guess it is getting some folks somewhere, but damn, man. Just to be talked about like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm a moron, as I've been called so many times on so many platforms, but I mean, we can't all be this stupid, can we? Or this evil and this mean for money? For money? For money? Sorry, that's it reminded me. What's going on, Joe? How you doing today, man? And you know what I'm saying? There's some real shit going on out here in these streets, man. Real shit going on out here in these streets, man. Besides what Biden fucking up, you know what I'm saying? Of course, I don't know if y'all know if I'm in Atlanta, and who else out here talking out here in these YouTube streets? Gunna and Slim Thugs, man. I can't believe these dudes really doing that. I don't know if you're getting money like that. Maybe you wasn't, and you wanted some more, and you needed some more. But man, I thought y'all was getting money. I thought they was getting money. You know what I'm saying? And at least they was in a position to make money way more than I think a lot of us have access to. So why the hell would you be doing this stupid shit, man? Why would y'all come on, man? If you're gonna be a gangster, be just a gangster, bro. Don't fuck up the avenue where folks getting money, man. Now it's gonna be like a stereotype that come with that. You dig what I'm saying? Come on, man. We can't keep doing this shit, y'all. We can't be that conscious and be a moron at the same time. Come on. That's just me, man. That ain't supposed to be y'all. Y'all supposed to be way smarter than me. I'm supposed to be way smarter than the conscious moron, man. Getting all that. Let me see if I can pull this. No, it's everywhere and shit. Like, bro, you giving up freedom, all the I want you probably, you know what I'm saying, access to women, whatever you want, to have a name out here in these streets. Well, I know it's on YouTube. That's the second leading story on YouTube. You know, gun. Well, I don't know if it is, but I've been seeing it on my timeline a lot. Let's see if I can pull that up. My fault. Like I said, the chatters should be in the link. Anybody want to come up? Oh, Jalen on and shit. Let's see. Let me see that. No, it don't want to show up. I got a show to do, and now I don't want to show up. And please go and I know she crazy, but go and support Queen Maya. Please go and support her and just listen for a couple. Like, it's up to her channel. And Miss Bomb Cherry too. They cool. Everybody who black, man, and doing their thing on here. And even if you don't like what they saying, go and try and support them, man. It's Jalen on here. You know what I'm saying? A couple folks that I know personally. I was just shouting them out. Shit. Is the man on too? Oh no, that's Bomb Cherry. Yeah, look, she talk about the same dude I see. I told you, man, he got the woman riled up. Dude, I'm so glad a lot of people, man, wonder. Oh my God, man, that shit's so fucking funny. And of course, this nut. Go and support. Let's see what he talking about.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Oh, he's still.
What the fuck? Why don't they have the? Man, you missed the woman. That woman, she shook your ass, nigga. She gone. No, I gotta. You can't. I asked him. He said, "La entrada para la empleados otro lado. La entrada para el gente do otro lado."
He trying to sound so cool when he done.
Un momento.
What else could happen? Ain't no telling, man. It is a mess out here. We need some new kings out here. We need some conscious morons out here, Shatir. Let me turn this down.
Hell for ransom, nigga. Who you got? They can come about 100,000 real quick. Sorry
about that. Let me turn that down. Yeah, it's crazy out here, Shatir. Who you think that I think it's gonna be, man? I know Dennis Sperling is making his move, like, and that's so like, man, that too. You know who he remind me of? Like a penguin off of Ice Age or a cartoon, man. That dude just seemed like he not right. He's not cool. So I never trust that guy, man. I never trust that guy. Everybody beefing. I ain't beefing with Noel. Yeah, I'm beefing. No, I ain't beefing like that. But it's serious beef. You know what other guy? I just don't understand, man, why folks want to. It's about to be the summertime, man. We should be having fun, man. But it's real out here in these YouTube streets, man. Let me see if I can find this story real quick. Got lost in the sauce trying. Because I know somebody. Well, they were talking about Young Gunna and Slim. No, I can find it on my. I know it's in my history. Give me 1 sec. I thought it might be. Going down, but it ain't going down quite yet. Let's see. Young Dolphin Brothers fights killer. Okay. No, see it on here, man. What the hell? Man, it's been on here the past 2. Yeah, look, the man. Like, if y'all get a chance, man, go and check out my brother over here. He crazy. He is literally wacky, but he funny as hell. What if this? Nah. Which one is this? Said, oh, see, I can't even use this content, so I ain't going. I ain't gonna use this content, but I'm gonna show you. If you get a chance, man, go and check him out. He's hilarious. Oh, that's who he subscribed to. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me get back to the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I got lost up here in YouTube. I know, man. No, he is crazy. It seemed like he playing like the, you know what I'm saying, the shady type of lawyer, evil villain. I'm gonna take all, you know what I'm saying, what I can. Just something ain't right. He died, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, bombing that one. Ooh. Yeah. But that it seemed like the women's spirit one of them B1s kind of dying down. Like it seemed like those that Kevin, I mean, you know, Kevin Samuels gonna be number one. He leapfrogging over everybody, man. I gotta stop using them in my title. I think this might I ain't use them in my title, but I got a tag for Kevin Samuels. But I'm like, shit, everybody else got one. But let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all think of that title? Preconceived Notions Verbal Tennis Match. That's what it seemed like here on YouTube. Like everybody, you know, just got these preconceived notions and they right. But and not saying that they necessarily wrong, but you know what I'm saying? They ain't even willing to listen sometimes. So it ain't really a tennis match anymore. And I kind of want to get it going back to that, where everybody can kind of lob their thoughts back and forth to one another. And you know, there shouldn't be like that on here. We can have different thoughts, you know what I'm saying, and still be cool. But it might not be. I understand. We ain't gonna all agree on every single thing. But I think we should be at least allowed to express our opinions, and not saying that is wrong or is right, but just saying, you know, this is how I feel. You might feel something different. That's cool. And that's okay. But this is how I particularly feel. Let me see. That's what's going on in these Twitter streets. Shit. Hold on. Before you scroll, we've got another day. Okay, got it. How many people on Twitter out there? I got 2 folks in the house. We're going to get some more up in here. We're going to get some more. That's all right. My Twitter page jumping off. Let's see what that's doing. What's Twitter doing out here? Dig what I'm saying? This is a former course. What? They're getting rid of the Robert E. Lee and VA. Confederates and slave owners, well, documented in Black history, they were died of lynching and race of Black wealth and history. Ooh, who doing that? Oh, okay. Asian. Let's get back to it. To the restaurant. What's she talking about? Gin sake.
Now struggling to find what you need. Do you have even a rough guess of how long these shortages are going to last? What should parents be bracing for here?
Well, we've already seen an increase in supply over the past couple of weeks. What we are seeing, which is an enormous problem, is hoarding. People hoarding because they're fearful. That is one element of it, and people hoarding because they are trying to profit off of fearful parents. So that is also something we're focused on taking efforts to track and adjust and address and look into.
But if you are a parent who's looking for formula right now, struggling to find what you need, do you have even a rough guess of how long these shortages are going to last?
How in America is there a shortage on baby formula? Let's see what this is. Oh, sweetie. Okay. Just posted on Social Truth. What the fuck? Who is that? That's Donald Trump. The routine. Oh my God, man. Come on, y'all. We gotta and please, brothers. This is where this has to end. This is where this shit gonna change right here. We gotta stop letting this shit go, man. We gotta let this dude go. If you're a fan, it's time to let him go, y'all. The return of great MAGA king. They literally trying to make this dude a king. We don't have kings in America. What? We don't got kings in America. What are y'all doing, man? Come on, man. This is crazy. Get back to this Twitter real quick. This is crazy. That's crazy. And he posted it. Oh my God. I gotta get on Truth. I ain't even read that part. This dude posted it. Ain't that some shit? What's the new tweet? See, that's why I stopped coming here, man. It seemed like it'd be tweets every 5 minutes. I mean, every minute. It'd be the same one, you know what I mean? Whoa. So if anybody in the chat want to come up, I'm starting to get a little bored. I've been kind of doing it on my own by myself, right? To my gym membership. What? Let you hang out in the I feel you. She letting her anger out in a healthy way, as it says on there. Have Republicans done anything to improve this country? I don't know. I'm sure that they have. Right? They freed the slaves. Right? They did free the slaves. Wasn't it? Wasn't Lincoln a Republican? Let's see. They had a strong economy, strong border, peace in the Middle East, peace in Europe, energy independence, 1% inflation, full employment, a decline in deficit, and increase in the GDP. And I could go on. Wow. Let's see if anybody's going to say they freed the slaves. I doubt it. Am I stinking rich? Affordable Care Act makes sense. Now this one says Republicans want only to improve the pockets of big business and wealthy. All who donate to them keep the money flowing both ways. Republicans see this as a win-win. They get rich, businesses get rich, artificially huge tax breaks, and stock market goes up with unemployment. See, there goes somebody with a party in Lincoln. The man, wow. I'm gonna start getting back on Twitter, man. It used to be fun. Start calling it what? Let's see what that one say. I feel like I already answered this, but deja vu. The question depends on whether you like capitalism sprinkled with a little slavery or not. Forcing birth on women and girls is dangerous as fuck for them, for them, and for the democracy. Start calling it what it is. Forced birth is slavery. Forced birth allows women and girls the same reproductive right as livestock. Wow. Forced birthers branding themselves as pro-life is an assault on women and the language. Wow. It's kind of scary. Forced birthers. What's going on, Chef? My fault, man. I've been in the tweet. I think they, return back to office. They want them to come back in. Yeah, they want him to come back in. They want that man to come back. They never really thought he lost. That's what I'd be like, well, then all this stuff that's messed up with the government is Trump's fault. You did? It's all Trump's fault, man. But no, I think nobody said to free the slaves yet. That's not a bad one. Signed the Interstate Highway Act. Nixon signed the Clean Air and Water Act. Yeah, that helped. Thanks, Obama. The FG. What is that? The TFG. What is that? Let's find out what TFG means. Oh, they're not saying it. TFG. It's just a hashtag. What the fuck does it mean? Okay, we'll go back. Never mind. Yeah, it's been a minute, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm a little rusty, so we getting it back. Somebody comes on the panel, it's gonna be right back to the swing of things. We just, chilling out right now. I hope everybody's doing good. Jeff, what you cooked today, man? What you cooking today? They ain't really talking about nothing on this too. I haven't seen it yet. Keep going. At the Jan Psaki, and then it took us all MAGA or die. MAGA or die, really? Y'all know where Make America Great comes from, right? The original one of that, Make America Great. Let's look it up. Make America Great. We're going to go with the first one because it already said make it great. So when they say make it, no, not make it great. Is it? So Trump, let's go. Here it is right here. Make America Great Again. Am I sharing this one? Oh, okay. Let's see. Make America Great Again. That's what I was trying to see if I guess it didn't do it. Let me switch over. Uh-oh, I messed up. Now, this is originally or MAGA. But he wasn't the first one to say it. Reagan used it first. But he said, let's make America great. But then I want to say it came from somewhere else, too. '40s. Here it is. Barry Goldwater said it. Ronald Reagan. Why am I thinking? Why did somebody tell me that was with the Klan, man? Are they lying to me? Hold on, we're going to find this out. Let's see. Keep going to that one. I swear it was KKK. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, there. See, somebody told me that was the first people who used it. But we about to get it fact checked right here. Don't you like facts, right? The white supremacist group made frequent use of the slogan, most recently embraced by Donald Trump, though they did not, as some claim, invent it. So they didn't invent it. They just reference it a lot. Who's the first to use it, though? Yo. Okay, about Trump. Who used it before Trump, though? That's not it. Oh my gosh. Computer running slow today. Too much porn on here. Take some of this. I forgot to do that. Damn it. Gonna start recording. There we go. All right, welcome to the broadcast show. We're gonna stop right in the middle. I just started doing this, guys. I found out about Anchor on Spotify, so I started doing that. Welcome to the first show. I forgot to add you guys. We've been going a half hour, so sit back and listen. Welcome to the Preconceived Notions Verbal Tennis Match. I'm your host, KonsciousmoRON. Welcome to the show, Anchor. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot that Jersey Hammer. Who that? Jersey Hammer? What's going on, Jersey Hammer? However, I don't think that. What we talking about? Oh, damn, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get to the chat real quick. Jersey Hammer, we appreciate the pull up, man. Thank you for coming up. Let's see what Jersey Hammer had to say. It was a slogan used by the American. Okay. Jersey Hammer. Oh, hey, chef, what's it called? it's a soup like that. Malacate, I think it's something like that, but it's made with curry and apples and chicken. I don't know if you watch Seinfeld, but the angry the chef Nazi, he did it on that episode. I don't know if you're familiar with Seinfeld, man. It's Malacante, or I want to say it's something like that, man. That is one of the best soups ever. Best soups ever. It's made with like curry. It's a curry base with apples. I know it sounds crazy. Apples and chicken in it. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, it's so good, bro. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that one up. Okay, let's see. This is Jersey Mike's next statement. I got 3 people in the building, man. I appreciate y'all coming in, man. However, I don't think that was Trump's or moderate Republicans had in mind. Yeah. You know, I don't think. Messages, we interacting and talking, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all, man. Twitter, how you like that, man? Mac Bone, what's good, Mac Bone in the building, man? Good to see you, man. No more soup for yeah. No more soup for you. Hey, I used to work at this building and shit down here in Atlanta, man, and the people were so like, it was good and bad because you know what I'm saying. They appreciated the food that I made, but they were so demanding, and I just had to used to throw it back. So they started calling me the soup Nazi and shit. I can't remember that soup for nothing though, man. The Mac Bone is in the building, man. Appreciate the pull up, y'all. I hope everybody, but let's see if I can find a little bit more. We're gonna go back real quick, y'all. No more soup for you. 6 months, no more soup for you. I get that a lot. Oh man, that's totally wrong. There you go. There we go. I check photos of peace. That's it. Post share Wiley on Facebook showing a picture of people wearing Ku Klux Klan regarding Trump Pence Make America Great. Are they gonna show the I don't know if it was this picture though. They ain't even show the picture. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, so you see how quick it is to spread I won't say a mistruth, but like I swear I seen it. I swear I seen it though, but I could be wrong. You know, I'm human. Like my dad used to say, although I look perfect, I am not. I am definitely not. But man, I like this. What's going on, Auntie in the building, man? Appreciate the pull up, man. And yes, hey Auntie, if you want anybody in the chat, if y'all want to, man, drop your chat in the link. I mean your channel in the link. You know, Auntie got the purge coming up this Friday. Big shout out is going Friday the 13th. You know what I'm saying? It's time to get on that Brother Lynch. Hey, Charlene, what's going on? Appreciate the pull up. We starting to get folks up in here in the building, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. We just talking mess. I'm sorry, not smess. We talking mess, not smess. We talking mess. But yeah, anybody in the chat who has a channel and y'all want to drop it, please feel free to. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Ant. Yo, man, we CMB, Ant, we all we got, right? We all we got, man. So yes, remember he got the purge coming up. Is it the whole weekend or is it just that Friday night? And we have the lovely Charlene in the building. She breaking hearts here on YouTube. Charlene, you breaking hearts here on YouTube and shit. You know that, right? Chef, man, yes, if you want to, man, drop your channel in the link. Everybody drop their channel in the link. Feel free to. You know, we just talking smash. I might start using that. I kind of like that. We just talking smash here on YouTube. And I don't know if y'all seen the title, of course, it's snaps. Holy, I'm sorry, I'm watching the news too, and it was this big fire. Turn that off. It just kind of popped up. But yes, what was I talking about? The title, Preconceived Notions Verbal Tennis Match. And it's basically a long way of saying a debate, but it seems like it don't be debates on here. It's I'm right and you wrong, or not even, I don't want to say a debate, but just a conversation where you might have opposing opinions and you just think differently, but you're allowed to talk. So that was kind of I was gonna do that when I first got on YouTube, but I was like, man, when I saw it, I was like, nah, I don't think people would like this. But and then it just popped up in my head, like, why not give it a try? You know what I mean? Why not give it a try? But yeah, we just talking smack here on YouTube, going through the Twitter motion, because we were just talking about that code. So let me get back to Twitter real quick. Yes. Drop them. Yeah, please go and support Chef, man. Please go and support Chef. If y'all would. We got everybody in the building. We got everybody. I think it's 600, man. Y'all mean so much to me, you know, because I remember when didn't nobody listen to the brother. Now I got 6. I'm on my way, man. I'm on my way. You dig what I'm saying? That's all I can say. Today 6, tomorrow 600,000. We still try to see, everybody got stuff going on, man. I'm still trying to do the Million Man meetup here on KonsciousMoRON channel. You know what the funny thing about that, y'all? I won't lie. I started that off as a joke to get monetized. I'm like, man, 1 million, man, on my page at one time, but it don't sound like a bad idea, man. I think especially after maybe the last, and I don't even want to say week, the last 2 months, man, they've been really on us, man. They've been really on us. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it would be a bad idea, you know, to meet up. I don't know what to meet up for. Maybe some brothers. I got a couple ideas. But there's been so much going on. I figured that would get pushed to the back burner. Nobody would really kind of hear it, and it would be kind of wasted. So it's still it's still on the stove. It might be on the back burner a little bit. So we still might try and do that. But hold on, let me get back to Twitter. But yeah, man, let me know what y'all think of the Million Man meetup here on KonsciousMoRON's channel. I just, you know, I was trying to, like I said, I won't lie to you guys. When I thought of the idea, I said, what's a good way for me to get monetized? Have 1 million black men come to this channel and just talk for a couple seconds. I figure I get them talking for 4 minutes. And even if I get 1% of the 1 million men to sub, I'm doing pretty good, right? So you know what I'm saying? That's what it initially, I won't lie, that's what it initially started out for. I was being greedy. I can admit that. Yeah, I know, right? See, you should do 1 million women meetup, Charlene, for real. Thank you. Oh, you like, see, everybody was like, I kind of like it. But I was just, you know what I'm saying, joking around like, man, how can I get monetized? 1 million men here on one channel. Let's go, Conscious. All right, okay. And you know what I was going to have it for you? I was going to do it on Juneteenth. Yeah, I was like, oh, man, there's no way I can lose that. But I can't wait that long, man. I got maybe Memorial Day, man. We got to do it like Memorial Day. Oh, you know what? I think Memorial Day started for Black Confederate soldiers. I mean, not Confederate. Black Union soldiers. I want to say something like that. But I could be wrong. Damn it. I want to look that up too. Let me look up the beginnings. I want to say Memorial Day was started by Black soldiers, though. Let's see. But on Wikipedia it says, see what Wikipedia says. Here, let's switch it up so y'all can see. So y'all don't think I'm lying to y'all or nothing. Let's go. Let's do it. So you're gonna do the 1 million. You're gonna help me because you got a lot of fellas who like you. So just tell them to meet up here. So what's a good date though? That's a good one, y'all. Y'all really like that idea? Oh man, I put the little hashtag in there. Meet up, 1 million men meet up at KonsciousMoRON in my hashtag. So if you guys want to start sharing that to everybody, I appreciate that, man. But no, man, I just think. But see, you know me, I kind of joke around. I have a few ideas of what we can concentrate on, but I think the one thing that we should not concentrate on is women and how they act. It should kind of be all about men, like it was at the Million Man March originally. And not saying you can't talk about women, because I'm sure we can, but just not on this one. Let's just make it all about the fellas. And then if Charlene wants to do the Million Women, hopefully she'll just make it all about the ladies, because it just seems after the past week, man, we can't keep talking about or downing our women for having this feeling about Kevin Samuels, because that has to be almost a wake up call to us, like, because we want women, right? I mean, I want women. So if a woman's upset, I ain't saying we got to quail or try and put out her fire, but at least we got to get some understanding why she's mad. And then, you know what I'm saying? And not saying we don't do it, but we try to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Or an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Also, like, if you know it's gonna be some bullshit ahead, you try and avoid it. So that's what I'm saying with that. I think, if anything, we should be learning from the past and of the great YouTube juggernaut Kevin Samuels. We just talking about his YouTube presence. That's what I'm saying, juggernaut in that sense of the word. But nevertheless, I think if in his past, and if anything, we should learn from that. Like, we got to start listening to each other, because it seemed like it's a lot of people. Like, the ladies were hurt, happy, and then the fellas got sad. You know, not all the fellas and not all the ladies. So, but I'm just saying that overall vibe, man, like, you really hated this dude in the man. Like, man, not like I said, I don't know if y'all saw earlier in the show, man. There's some dudes yeah. Both men and women are gonna eavesdrop and critique what the other ones are saying. I mean, that's true. That's true, Auntie. That's true. That's you right about that. But I'm not saying that other parties can't listen. I'm not saying that they can't listen. Of course they should listen. But you know what? I hope they avoid the critiquing until maybe the day after. Like, if like, maybe like kind of how you, and I want to steal this from you, Auntie, but kind of how you do with the purge. Like, as long as I'm doing the purge, don't, you know what I'm saying, comment. I mean, don't live stream or shit. Like, if you want to have some reaction to it, I think that would be good. I think that definitely would be good. But like you said, like, during the actual meeting, I can agree with you on that. But I don't think anything's wrong with the or not even eavesdropping. They should be allowed to listen, and we should be allowed to listen to them too. So I don't really think one of those. I don't think that I won't even call it eavesdropping, but being able to listen to where we coming from. I think that should be the whole kind of purpose of it. But it should mainly be for the man who want to listen, who need to listen to the man and the woman. Now, both sides, I think, can cross and critique each other, but they should. Maybe we should have like a day or two where, you know what I'm saying, you assess what you want to and then address it to the people. But you shouldn't do it, like you said, right then and there. I think that would be kind of counterproductive. But maybe we can do that. You know what? I think I might need to, cause see, I gotta be like, well, I won't say gotta be, but I gotta find a way to make it eye popping with some thumbnails or some shit like that, man. I gotta figure that out real quick. So, but I'm gonna try and work on that. Man, I want to thank you guys for inspiring me to get back on to the Million Man meetup, man. I appreciate that, y'all. I want to say I was pushing it to the wind, but after the kind of the Kevin Samuels thing, I'm like, folks ain't gonna want to do that, man. But you know, y'all brothers and sisters gave me some hope, so man, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, y'all. Look at you see how strong we can be, man. Only been on here an hour, and we already come together, man. Just think if we stayed on here for 10 hours. No, let me stop shooting shots. But no, man. Let me get back to the Twitter real quick. But yeah, man, we gonna, you know what I'm saying? I think, of course, we should be addressing politics in there and health. I think those are the two things we should be addressing for sure for Black men. It's politics and mental health, as far as mental and physical health on our part. I think we should be addressing those. And you know, but after that, I'm damn sure open for ideas. But I think if we have an idea, like even with the politics, when I was thinking about that, I wanted to have not only Republicans and Democrats, but independents and libertarians, so we can kind of get everybody's perspective, because you know what I'm saying, the more you know, the better decisions you make, right? And I think that's kind of our problem. Like we kind of get echo chambered almost into this one way of thinking where like we should be able to go anywhere at any time. You know what I'm saying? We the baddest motherfuckers on this planet. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, thank you, TF. Man, you see what I'm saying? Like for real, like, and not to be, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to jack you or nothing like that, but just like seeing stuff like that, especially from a dude like NT, man. Like this dude came up with the purge and he's saying stuff like that to me, man. So I really appreciate that. And I think like once we start getting that kind of that motion or going with all of us, man, we can keep it going, man. And we can, I don't want to say we can all be Kevin Samuels, but we can all, you know what I'm saying, get a little piece of that pie, because you know he had it not. But I mean, I see a lot of content creators on the other side. Excuse me. and they connect and grow so fast. You know what I'm saying? Like it's this one cat, this white dude. He literally sits in his room and just sits in his room. And like I watched him in the last month, he already monetized within a month. Like, you know, he be talking sometimes, but like it's basically nothing. So I mean, I think it kind of be hard for us to subscribe and to like I said, man, even though I might not, it might be like maybe one or two content creators I don't try, you know what I'm saying, at least sub and watch their stuff. Even and I know it's something I really don't agree with, but you know what I'm saying? I think that especially being in America, which is, we're gonna pull into the Bill of Rights. I was looking into that earlier, but I'm saying, especially in America, man, we had that right to say, I won't say what we want to say, but like to express ourselves. And I don't think we should all be getting mad. Like we should kind of like, what you say? And try and understand it a little bit more. So instead of like dimming it, like you wrong, and I know you wrong because this is what I heard and this is what I feel, like just try and understand it a little bit. But that gets me to, I was looking, hold on. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I got so much stuff scrambling. I was looking up the origins of Memorial Day. Let me get back to that real quick. I think, but I want to say it was started in Texas by some, stop calling me real quick. By some black soldiers. Let's see if they had the origins of it. So yeah. It's Columbus, Georgia. Okay, this is what they say. Hold on, let me show y'all, folks. Real quick. Stop. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh no, they won't let me. Oh, I gotta stop. Hold on. I'll get it real quick. Yeah, man, we gotta start sticking it. Like I said, especially on here, man. Like, and another thing, if we mad at each other, we should get it out right here on YouTube and leave it here on YouTube. And you ain't gotta pull up. Just let's do a panel and make some money off of that shit. Like, why are we beefing to that? Like, when we could make some money just talking shit to each other. We could make like literally money just talking shit. Where we ain't gotta take it offline. I'm gonna pull up. I'm catching the flight for what? Are we kicking it? Because you coming down here to fight me because I'm saying some shit, man. Where I grew up, man, it's called, yeah, man. I stay swagger jacket, chef. I feel you, bro. But like your brother should have their own swagger, especially on here when you can hide behind the avatar, man. You could almost be who you want to be, but I think a little bit of you should come across at least your authenticity. If you say something, you should kind of stand on it until you are proven otherwise. And then once you're proven wrong, you should be able to say that as a man. I think that's the ultimate swagger, chef. If you can, like, you know what I'm saying, admit you wrong when you're wrong, and you know what I'm saying, kind of take credit when you're right, and still be humble by it, and not act like you the God's gift to the world. You know what I'm saying? You cool. You literally cool. So, you know, I don't mind dudes having swagger. We all supposed to have a little swagger, but you're right, man. It's cat swagger jacking. Swagger jacking? Swagger jacking? Did I say? Okay, that's bad. Swagger jacking. My apologies about that. But hold on, let me get. See, I can't keep reading. I can't keep reading the chat, man. Y'all thought, no, let me stop going. Let's read this chat, man. This is the good part. I'm starting to get hype and shit. Yeah, I missed this shit right here, son. We got Auntie for that. He's the original Purge band. Niggas need original. Yeah, definitely. But we ain't really talking about purging so much as just, expressing ourselves. Even if I know, even maybe some insecurities or some fears that we have, I think that's going to be the hardest part. It's and not knocking it. I think it's real. It's a little bit easier, and you know what I'm saying, a little bit freer to kind of get out the hate, but to get out of some of those insecurities is even tougher. You know what I'm saying? And those fears. You dig what I'm saying? Not saying we need to be fearful of things, but just that everybody got fear. You know what I'm saying? It can either drive you or it can, you know what I'm saying, stop you. But I dig what you're saying. What's going on, Nino? Drop that chat in the link, bro. Everybody trying to get on. Got Auntie up here next. Oh, damn it. We'll get back to Memorial Day, but I'm pretty sure I'm a little bit on that. Was always the goal, fam. Let's give our support audience the best experience we can. Too many are focused on themselves and their narratives rather than the mission. Most don't have one except. You I like that one right there, Auntie. I like that one right there. Yeah, man. Appreciate the pull up, Nino, as always, man. But yeah, man. And not saying that everybody got to be ground breaking and shattering and revealing some things, but just I agree with Auntie, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's support each other, even though people get crazy on here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just keep it on YouTube. Like, we should be able to take all our frustrations out right here, man, and then turn off the thing and be cool. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? That was just on the internet. Not too many to stand up, guys. It's some stand. You know what? I disagree with you on that, Chef, because you're a stand-up dude, and T is a stand-up dude. Nino a stand-up dude, but you know what I think it is? We got to start standing up more. You know what I'm saying? We ain't really standing up. We kind of like, oh, man. Because I know I done been like, man, fuck, it's too many dudes like y'all. But I think that we got to start standing up. And the more of us that stand up, the more that's going to stand up. Because they'll be like, man, I was thinking like that too. I was waiting on somebody to stand up with me and shit. Nobody was standing up. Everybody was just kind of going with the flow, sitting down, let dude doing what he do. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just sit here until I see somebody else standing up. So that's what I think it is, man. I think the stand-up dudes got to start standing up. You know what I'm saying? Even though we might be looking, oh, you corny. You give it in, oh, you corny. Like, no, I'm just different. I'm just listening. I'm just analyzing. Like, I'm questioning. That's all I'm doing. But I agree. We do need some more. We need the stand-up dudes to start standing up. Stand-up dudes start standing up. You know what I mean? I feel what you're saying, though, Chef. I do feel what you're saying. We need some cast but see, that's the kind of the hard thing. How can you mean what you say and say what you mean behind the avatar? But like I said, I think some authenticity should come along with that. You know what I mean? Mr. Nino says some things ain't for everyone. Like if I talk to you in person every day and we literally FaceTime and I have you on my social media. I dig what you're saying. We all kind of have to wear those avatars. They used to call them masks, as they say. But I almost think that the essence of you should, you know what I'm saying, ring true through even that mask. You know what I mean? Because Bruce Wayne was still Batman with the mask on. since I mean, I had to get I don't do the movie references too much, but I'm about to start laying heavy into the movie references. I might as well everybody else doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stick away from the comic book ones though. But I had, Batman is Batman, so I had to throw that one in there. Kind of fit too. But yeah. Let me get back to this Memorial Day thing real quick. But it say it right here. Incorporates the Center for Civil War that led to the research. Affairs recognize approximately 25 places claim to be the origin of the holiday. At least Columbus, Georgia, there is Center for. Incorporation Center for Civil War that also led to the research into what the hell, and they saying nothing. Soldiers' graves were decorated in the U.S. before. Okay, maybe this is right here. Southern women decorated the graves of the soldiers even before the Civil War. Records show that by 1865, Mississippi, Virginia, South Carolina all had presidents for Memorial Day. The earliest Southern Memorial Day celebrations were simple, somber occasions for veterans and their families to honor the dead and tend to the local cemeteries. In later years, ladies of the Memorial Associated and other groups increased focus rituals on preserving. This was for the Confederate culture. Oh, so memorial, really? I swear I thought it was black folks in Texas. See, well, this is what Wikipedia is saying. Lost cause of the Confederacy. I don't know if y'all familiar with that one, but if you're not, you should look into it. So it's almost CRT. It's the first CRT and shit. But I swear, let me look down a little bit. I swear it was some. It was located at the Civil War's grave, decorated according to the Richard Times. Savannah, Georgia. I say 1862. Mississippi. Supposed decorated the graves of Confederate. Yeah, that's another Confederate. And it says Confederate and Union soldiers. However, the earliest recordings. See, maybe this. See, this is the one. On May 1st, 1865, Charleston, South Carolina, recently freed African Americans held a parade of 10,000 people to honor 257 dead Union soldiers whose remains they had buried from a mass grave in Confederate prison camp. Wow. Historian David Blight cites contemporary news and reports of the incident in the Charleston Daily Courier and the New York Tribune. Although Bright claimed that the African Americans invented the Memorial Day in Charleston, South Carolina in 2012, he stated in the New York Times article that he had no evidence that the event in Charleston effectively led to the General Logan's call for the national holiday. Bright said, "I'm much more interested in the meaning that's conveyed in the incredible ritual than who was first." Okay, so I guess we was a little bit right, a little bit wrong. Let me get back to the chat. I'm sorry, guys. We can X that one out. Boom. All right. I'm back. Let's see. I'm back, and it's 12 people in here, man. Thank y'all for pulling up. I've been going everywhere, but we're talking about the Million Man Meetup and Memorial Day and Twitter. So we was just going in and everywhere. I'm sorry about that, guys. Let me get back to the chat real quick. See, Bruce Wayne was actually the mask. Okay, you're right. Okay, okay, you right. But I'm just saying how his personality kind of rang. You think Bruce Wayne was always Batman, though? I think he developed into Batman, and then I think it was a reversal. Like Bruce Wayne went to find Batman, and then Batman came back as Bruce Wayne. I know that sounds crazy, but I agree with you. What you saying? Bruce Wayne was always Batman in a sense. You're right. Let's get okay. We got Nino. Let's see what he's saying. Got my man Nino in the building. Like me, I ain't built to be arguing back and forth. If I say something, I ain't gonna be able to take that shit back. I understand what you're saying, Nino, but I just think on here, like this is where you gotta take it, especially if you're gonna dish it. You gotta take it. Like that's why I kind of said preconceived notions, verbal tennis match. You got to throw it. If you're gonna throw it, it's gonna get thrown back at you. But what you do is you just throw it back, and then they throw it back, and eventually somebody gonna fall. So I agree with you a little bit, but we got Chef next. We got some interaction with the chat, man. I appreciate that, man. I'm all for unity, fam, and building by the way of concept. I'm sorry. I'm all for unity, fam, and building by the way of conversations and demonstrations. Definitely. We can all agree to that one right there. I know, right? Chef, people will join for the bullshit. We got Nino going back and not going back and forth, but they're having a conversation, a dialogue. I know, right? People will join in for the bullshit on other people's platform, but won't do it on their own. That's a female mood to be. But people love the fuckery, man. People love to fuck him. Unfortunately, is the chat is still pinning the link. If anybody want to come up and express their opinions, nothing, you know what I'm saying? You are more than willing, because you know it's 12 people. I've been talking shit, and I done got 12 people up in here. It's like one more than 11. I like that. All them ones, that's good. Let me stop and shit. Let me take some of these screens off real quick, folks. But yeah, man, I've been pulling up. I've been not pulling up. I've been on, you know, in the clouds on some channels, and I just think sometimes, man, we gotta like just breathe, man. And, you know, I don't know. It's been real funny, man. It's been real. Oh damn. It's just been. I won't say fun. It's just been kind of weird to see. You know what I'm saying? Folks just start tripping. What happened? There we go. There you go. My photo back. You know, just. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thoughts. My fault about that. You know, just people. What's going on, Sir Ism in the building with the wisdom? I know he getting ready for the purge. Everybody should be getting ready for the purge. It's be going down. And it seemed like it. You know what's the funny part about that? I don't know if Auntie's still in the chat, man. You did this at the perfect time. Everybody needs to get this shit out their system. So big shout out to Ed for doing this right on time. Great marketing, bro. I must say, man, we got to give it up to that man, bro. This was right. And Friday the 13th, my day to work, me. Hey, Sir Izzy, what you know about Brother Lynch, man? You fuck with Brother Lynch? I know you're out there in the Bay. Yo, I can't remember that song though. This old rapper a couple years back named Brother Lynch Hung, man. Oh man. Oh man. His music might be perfect for the purge, dog. Oh my God, man. Brother Lynch Hung. If y'all ever, I wonder if I could play some of that Brother Lynch Hung. Oh, they got him too. Oh, he on YouTube. Let's see. I'll be able to listen to it. Why wouldn't he be on YouTube, though? Damn, what was the name of that song? That's for the. He is West Coast cat, man. He used to have some crazy ass shit, man. Damn. Rest in peace. Season of the. Which one is it? Oh, I can't remember. Is it loaded? Oh man, I can't remember. Oh man, this is crazy. But if you ever get a chance to check out Brother Lynch, but he got this song. So the purge is right. I'm sorry, I'm everywhere, man. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta start staying focused on one thing. Yeah, see that Brother Lynch, huh? Oh, you from the Bay too? Okay. Man, back in the man. hey, sir, his music might work for the purge though, bro. Hey, he had this. I'm really going back, man. He made this DVD where he was eating people and was rap. He became a better rapper when he was eating people. Man, that dude was crazy, bro. That dude was crazy. But yeah, man, Brother Lynch Hunt, bro. Let me get back. But we just talking about, man, how brothers, man, we need to calm down just a tad bit, man. Like, it's gonna be cool, man. Like, you ain't gotta be mad because these women feel how they feel. That's what they do. They emotional. And now that's what I always hear y'all say. Man, illogical, women are emotional. And now y'all mad at these women being emotional. Now y'all gonna be emotional, man. Come on, man. Don't do that. Just be logical. You know why they acting out? Why they being so emotional? Because they feel like Kevin was talking shit about them. That's what logic would say to y'all. But now y'all, I mean, I heard cats throwing George Floyd like using George Floyd to kind of, you know what I'm saying? I won't say big up Kevin, but kind of saying, oh, y'all had love for George Floyd, but y'all hate Kevin Samuels. Like, bro, that how you even comparing them to? Like, literally, how are you comparing George Floyd? And I said, but like even using him as a reference with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels died of natural, well, we don't know natural causes, but he didn't die with a knee on his neck because of the color of his skin, bro. And like to use Floyd like that, man, it make us all look bad. Like as a black man to talking about a black man like that. You know what I'm saying? Dude called for his mother, man. Dude called for his mother. You realize that? And is that why? I wonder if that's why y'all mad at him, because George Floyd called for his mom. I seen this on Minister Japs. You know what I'm saying? I saw him not comparing, but he was like, y'all got love for George Floyd, but don't like Kevin Samuels. Like, come on, bro. And then he was mad. Like, you ain't like, man. Hey, they set tripping. They set tripping out here, man. They set tripping out here. What's your cub? Hey, what up, cuz? What set you from and shit? But I'm saying, dude was so mad, and like that's why I understand why all the manosphere dudes who at the top, they kind of come off like they angry. I'm like, why y'all angry? Y'all at the top, y'all got all these dudes listening to y'all and following y'all. If you angry, they gonna be angry. They gonna want blood and shit. You know what I mean? Stop, man. You supposed to be the leader. Even though you might be angry, you can't never show it. You the leader. You can't show no more. You gotta just roll with it. You gotta roll with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause if the shoe was on the other foot and it was I ain't gonna even say no names, but if it was like a female, you know what I'm saying, YouTuber who kind of didn't like dudes and treated, y'all be high, keying and shit too. So it's par for the course. You know what I'm saying? They didn't like dude when he was alive. Why you think they gonna like him when he dead? Ooh, K the Crips sent you. She the Bloods. I like that one. Izzo said she the Bloods. I know that's right. Hey, Izzo. Oh man, Izzo, man. I think Izzo, I was thinking about this, man. Do you think that the manosphere needs a council instead of a leader? Like, shouldn't it be like you know what I'm saying? Like maybe group the 7 to 5 dudes coming from like all backgrounds, son. You know what I'm saying? The high value man, the blue collar cat. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say no Pookie or Ray or nothing, but it could even be, you know what I'm saying? Cats like that. It should almost be a council rather than a leader. It's especially when people come from different backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna be a high value man. Everybody ain't gonna be a Pookie, but I'm sure we can learn something from. I'm not Pookie, but a blue collar cat. But we can learn something from the blue collar cat and learn something from the high value man. You know what I'm saying? That help us as man. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Oh, see, we come. Oh, ism with man. If I'm getting ism kind of saying, well, you know what, young blood. I can hear him saying, you know what, young blood. No, let me stop. Ism, if you want to, man, drop that chat. And please, y'all, Ism got a fire ass channel, man. He got a fire ass channel, man. Ism, if you want to drop that channel your channel link in the chat, man, please do so, man. But yeah, I just think it needs to be, and even some younger cats on there, man, because it seems like it's a lot of these old dudes who are married. That's telling these young cats don't get married, don't do like you married. You out the game. That's what I had to say to these 2 dudes yesterday, man. 2 married dudes talking about women and the single. Well, what the dude literally said, if you had a jump off, why would you make her your first option? I said, she's a jump off. Why would she be my first option? Why would you wife her up? Like, why am I wifing up a jump off, bro? It makes no sense. And then we gotta change that. It's got to be some level-headed dudes who can work together, man. Get our pride and ego to the side, at least for like a half hour. Come up with maybe 5 or 6 just plain simple shits, man. You know what I'm saying? Just some simple standards that we all can adhere to. Like if you see a brother, say what's up to that brother. Like maybe that could just be one of. You know what, man? That's one thing I hate amongst us, man. I could be walking down, you know what I'm saying, in the mall, see your brother say, what's up? He don't say shit back. Like, I ain't asking to be your friend, just what's up, bro? You don't know what somebody going through, and just saying what's up could change that. You know what I'm saying? And not even in the, so you know what I'm saying? Just like, damn, bro, we gotta be that hard. We can't even say what's up to each other. Maybe maybe we come up with something that's like, what's up, AC? You know what I'm saying? Maybe we could come up with something simple, like, yo, true that, or stay strong, something like just something simple and basic. Like, we need like maybe 5 to 6 standards. You know what I'm saying? That we can all adhere to as men. Like, say what you mean what you say. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. I'm trying to think, because I can't do it all on my own. I need some of the smart brothers out here. You know what I'm saying? I need some of the brothers out here. I trust me, y'all wouldn't want to do what I want to do. But everybody ain't going to have the same experience. That's why I was saying with that council type or just a board. You know what I'm saying? Because most organizations that do shit like that, they have a board. And it's kind of a spokesman, and he the leader, but we kind of all, you know what I'm saying, make the decision behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's something like that. AC, man, what's going on with the war? If you want to come up, man, and lace us with the war, because they're almost putting that shit on the back burner. We got the midterms coming up. We ain't really focused on that. That's why I was saying with that Million Man meetup. I don't know if you and Ism was here in the building. I had this idea for a Million Man meetup here on my channel. And initially, this is why I did it. I'm not going to lie to nobody. We're going to have to say this every time. Initially, what I did was I was trying to get monetized. But, after the last 2 weeks, I think brothers, need to meet up and kind of get what they feeling out, man. You got to get it out. Tell us what you feel. Then, then you might feel a little bit better, because if you hold that shit in, man, you're going to start regretting it, and it's going to eat at your heart, make you dark. And it's a propaganda thing now. You think the war propaganda? I'm sorry, y'all. We all over the place over here. AC, the war correspondent. He said he was gonna start doing it. I've been waiting, but he ain't. You know what I'm saying? He ain't cranked up the show yet, but I'm sure he's busy handling his real business outside of YouTube, man. So we appreciate the pull up, AC. But it's propaganda now, though. So what you? Poon has much carved out his backyard now. America's trying to get some out back. Okay. So you saying he got what he wants, so he just gonna chill? Okay, I could agree with you, because I kind of read something about what was the Russian Secretary of War saying? Damn it! I think he was saying this. So what's going on? So why Finland entered NATO then? Didn't they enter NATO today or something like that? They're not worthy. Come on, man. We got to pull them all up, AC. We got to at least get them just on some basic shit. You don't think no basic shit, man? You know what I'm saying? You don't think even on no basic what's going on, brother? You don't think we could just even be kosher around each other? Not even around each other. If you see somebody in passing, what's up, brother? You don't think we can get that down as a standard? I think, if anything, that's what I'm gonna try to do on the Million Man meetup. That's gonna be one of the standards, to start speaking to brothers. Speaking of, what's going on? I don't know what the hell going on. What up, AC?
What up, bro? Can you hear me? What's good with you?
Yeah, I got you. I got you now. What's good with you? Yeah. How you,
I'm
man?
good, man. Just chilling. you got some. I even cut it a quarter inch short, and it's still too much because of the guitar. Yeah, man. You got a lot of interesting ideas. Let me ask you a quick question though. Are
Yes,
you a
sir.
part of are you looking to establish yourself in the manosphere?
No, man. That's a crazy thing, AC. I don't really want to be established nowhere, so I can go anywhere.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my thing. I don't, I'm RBR gang, but I don't really, motherfuckers know I'm an independent thinker. You know what I mean? I go where I fucking want to.
Right. Yeah, but I just think if the manosphere gonna continue, man, they gotta.
Nah, I wouldn't.
They gotta
I ain't doing nothing
switch it up.
to cheer them on. I ain't just let them drown. I don't give a fuck.
They say fuck them all, the Titanic.
Because for me, bro, the manosphere represents a particular group of black men and women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who think that they have the ability to judge, condone, and ridicule black people that they think are not of their ilk. Black people that they think are lesser than them, right? Like you look at an ugly ass nigga like Little Big Nate, right? Little ugly ass nigga, right? Ugly as hell. You know what I mean? Like what woman is gonna date you, nigga? Like you got 8 eyes, not 4. You got 8 of them motherfuckers. You got 4. Matter of fact, you got 10. You got 4 plus the 2 you got, right? You know what I'm saying? On each side. So like, or Obsidian. I like Obsidian, but you're like a little short dude with a cane. Like you guys are expecting to be rejoiced and acclaimed, and you guys you don't meet that standard to do that. Like you guys are average, less than average at best, right? So for me, it's just a space where nerds and cornball black dudes and black dudes who used to get picked on and may hate how they look or just may hate, hood culture. It's just where they come and talk shit about black people they don't like.
Yeah, but I get it's so funny, man, because I'm used to being around. I won't say dudes like that, but they not that extreme. Like they knew they was corny and weird, but they weren't insecure about it. In fact, that's how they thrive. Like I ain't like y'all. I know I'm weird and unique, but it do seem like they have a lot of pent up frustration. Because I was on Nate's the other day, and man, he was talking about this chick, and I'm like, Nate, you can't be talking about people ugly, bro. People have seen you, man. You know what I'm saying? You look like Tom and Jerry. I mean, Jerry off of Tom and Jerry.
No,
bro.
man, that nigga look like a black dude. Remember how it used to be that one black dude on the Three Stooges when they was like in the house and shit, and he had the glasses on and his eyes used to bug real bad? Man, like, you know what I'm saying? You remember that episode?
Yeah, like why y'all and Obsidian too though, man? Like he very intelligent, but like you said, he got some insecurities on his shoulder, man.
Nah, see, that's another brother that like he wants to be a professional black man, right? Like he wants to, like he was a tradesman, but he wants to like he want to do some Bitcoin conversion. Like he wanna flip his Bitcoin into into another coin, like and I like Obsidian. Like I really do like him. I like that he's studious and he reads and he, you know what I'm saying? I like that about him. Even though I know he a Philly nigga, he just on his hustle, but he's a hood dude. He the hood DJ. He was the DJ for the hood. He Martin and Kid and Play. You know what I'm saying? He that and he Bilal. You know what I mean? So, but I understand.
I'm the DJ.
But like one day we was talking and like he know exactly where I'm at. Like Obsidian knows exactly where I'm at, where I'm from, everything. So me and him have conversations in the chat about where we at. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, I've just got I'm copping a spot here. And he was like, no, I'm in Society Hill, Rittenhouse. I know what he's talking about. And that's him wanting to acquire class and things of that nature. And I ain't mad at him, right? And he's trying to do it by becoming like a professional YouTuber and shit like that. But I just think you can't do it through this means. You got to literally become a professional, right? And that way, the relationships you create, the environment that you in, it'll hold you down, and then you ain't got to come over here and cry about bitches all
day. Yeah. We got Sir Ism in the building. What's going on, Ism? You there? His shit might not be on. I got to switch back over to Streamlabs.
Can you hear me, Clem?
We got you now. What's going on? Ism with the wisdom, man. Appreciate the pull up.
What's going on with your Conscious? What's going on with your AC?
Bro, what's good
chilling,
with you,
man,
bro?
chilling.
How you, man?
Man, everything good, man. Here on this West Coast.
How Cali treating you, man? How the Bay Area treating you?
Man, treating me all good, man. Fair. We can't complain. We still here, breathing this good air, pumping this good blood. Another day, the good man.
Got you on that one,
on this earth, man.
It's always got you on that one.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? And we can't have no brothers come together because they want to put the street brothers in a fiery pit. They want to act like they more than they are. We got bourgeoisie Negroes that don't understand a street guy, quote unquote, like me and AC, that can turn their life around and be a productive citizen. Then what we call them, demons are a bum. They think all dudes that's from the streets are the same. A lot of guys that came from the streets end up becoming some of the best brothers you ever seen. You ever
seen? Hell yeah, I know some real shit. Like none of them niggas graduated from NYU, but guess who did? This street nigga.
See?
But
you know what I'm saying?
You know what's the crazy part about that?
You niggas can't look
street
down
dudes like wait, look out for the lame dude. When I was young, it was street dudes who was looking out for us. Like, leave that man alone, let him go to school, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're right about that. Street dudes got your back. A lot of them don't want to see you doing what they doing. They don't really want to, you know what I'm saying? They kind of got to do it, you know what I'm saying? But some like it, of course. But I'm just saying, it's, most of them, like you said, look out for you, man. They don't want you to go through
it's
what
not,
they want.
the reason why they don't like the street dudes is because we get the bitches. Right, and what they don't understand is then that should be temporary.
Why
that
does
should just
everything
be
have to come to bitches?
primitive, animalistic shit.
AC, why does everything have to come around to bitches in gang? AC, why does everything come to bitch? Like my father said, if you're a heterosexual male, you better know about the opposite sex, because they can ruin your life.
Me up on the panel, so you know I'm kicking it like. They're like, oh my God, listen to how he talks. I was like, so wait a minute. I'm supposed to come up here and speak the King's English with a bunch of fucking weirdos on a panel in the middle of the afternoon. I'm supposed to have my boardroom voice and have my boardroom vernacular to have a conversation with a bunch of weirdos. I don't think so.
Yeah, like books, I want to say it's not hard to learn, but you know, especially with street dudes, they have intellect, because you know what I'm saying, they kind of work in that illegal side, so they gotta be a little bit smart, man. I know some smart ass street dudes who just kind of went the opposite way because that's what they felt that they had to do, but it ain't like they stupid, man.
Yeah,
like that's the crazy part. You gotta be almost, I won't say ingenious, but very, you know what I'm saying, you gotta think quick on your feet for sure, man.
I'm not saying low lives, brothers, because that's what like a lot of educated guys, they think all dudes from the streets are low lives. It's different levels of street guys. You can't just put them all in the Pookie and Ray Ray box, because a lot of those guys, when they know what they came from and the situation they was in, they become some of the best fathers. They become some strong men. They really know how to be leaders because they've been through something. See, a lot of these young guys, they come in here, they want to tell you, oh, that's 1970s game and all of it. 1970, we had real men. We had the Black Panthers. We had, we had the black movements. We had the Nation of Islam. We had a lot of positive black things. Now, who since we old niggas, who you youngsters gonna look up to? Who? Young Thug, cross dressers, Sweetwater niggas,
skirt wearing ass niggas.
So the 70s had better men. You talking
I don't
crazy?
Want to wear
Y'all
no
don't want
skirt,
to be
you
older
weirdo
men?
young niggas.
Old niggas. You a nigga? You gonna be an old nigga? What's wrong with these fools?
Man, I heard that, like this one dude said that to me, like, you old nigga. I'm like, you don't want to get old. Like you can't stay young forever. You gonna get old. And if when I had older cats, like I had an older cat, he'd tell me all the time, you might not do what I say, but you should listen at least, motherfucker, because I'm where you want to be.
Hey, Conscious,
you know what I'm saying? I done been where you at. You ain't where I'm at.
Hey, Conscious, you want to know what that when they call the niggas old?
Come with me, right? Come on over here. Get your ass over here. You know what I'm saying? Like they never let me, like if they see me about to go 0 to 100. When they see me at like 85, 90, they be like, yo, Buck, man, bring your ass over here. Let me talk to you. They'll either distract me with playing chess or be like, man, you got too much to lose, man. What the fuck you doing out here anyway? And what they had to understand was like the street for me, the reason why I turned to the street, and a lot of people don't understand this, is it's because it was a safe haven in a certain way. Like I was too rough around the edges for corporate America. You know what I'm saying? I was just too rough around the edges for certain environments. So the street allowed me to be smart, resilient, you know what I'm saying? Help out people, and it benefited me. When I didn't have nothing and I got knocked off, when I started my business.
He coming back though. What was you saying, Nazab? What's going on?
Yeah, a lot of niggas country, they call people old dudes. These dudes are like 34, 35. Y'all on the side of old more than young. Young is 33 and younger. See what I'm saying? And a lot of these dudes, they want to come up here, they want to talk to grown men, they want to tell us our stuff is old, and they live with their mama. These niggas ain't even ain't never paid a mortgage, ain't paid no bills, and all our stuff is old. You feel what I'm saying? Come on, man. A lot of guys that come from the streets end up being some of your more productive brothers. Okay, so the educated brothers, since you were saying you want brothers to come together, why don't they take in some of the guys that you see something in them? You know what I mean? Kind of like you, Conscious. A brother say, hey, man, you from the streets, but I see something in you, man. Let me put you in a culinary program. Let me do some. Oh, stepfathers is stupid. Oh, Single moms is stupid. Oh, I want a virgin. I know women, and they done had 2 women. You got to go overseas. Right. All the women, dudes don't even use the internet to their favor. They don't even. If you in Florida, why don't you call it chicken Cali? Sometimes it be your environment, and you think all women are like Florida women, or like Atlanta women. No, you got to move around, brother. You ain't got to go overseas to a hut hoe that's gonna bow down anyway because she's a hut hoe.
Right. That's what my dad. He said, "Earth is your turf, boy. You got to see this motherfucker." Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
what's going on, Zach?
Why you got to rhyme all the time? That's a Cali thing. The best compliment I ever got was when my son said, "Hey, Pop, I was getting ready to do something, and I could hear you in my head saying, hey, son, you got to be a thinking man. You got to be." And he said, "You just kept being in my head, and I decided not to do that. And my friends did something, and I didn't get caught up." I was like, "Hey, son, that's a great compliment to a father when you in your children's head."
Yeah.
Go ahead, brothers.
Congratulations, man. That's what's up, man. You back up in here, AC?
Yeah, man. I don't know who snatched my soul, nigga. I looked up. I was gone.
It's YouTube don't want us to build, man. We on some positive shit over here.
Zab, you young nigga. Zab, you look like he 40. Nigga, you old, Zab.
Nigga snatched my
man,
soul.
It just seems like, especially with what happened last week, man. Dudes is really hurting out here, man. You know what? I ain't even realized dudes was this hurt until the pandemic. I never really knew. I mean, I knew women was kind of frustrated, but because I date women and talk to women, but I didn't really realize dudes was this like frail now, man. There's some frail dudes out here.
Frail, conscious.
Yeah.
Like they
mentally, or
like physically? They can't take criticism.
What's good, bud?
You know what I'm saying?
They
can't handle like how I grew up. You know what I'm saying? We had a game called The Dirty Dozen where you talked about people. So you kind of, you built your skin off of that. But like as soon as you start talking about cats on here, they kind of getting their feelings and they, oh, fuck this, I'm about to pull. Like, we just talking shit, bro. This the internet. This is where it's supposed to stay, at the internet. I don't got to pull up on you. You ain't got to pull up on me. Now, I understand some things get heated and you kind of just say shit, but it doesn't happen where people done got pulled up on. You know what I mean? So I'm saying, like, you can't let these words affect you that much. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like that's kind of the, clout is the new currency in America. So I guess it's kind of going with the territory.
Would that be like when you join a fraternity? They do a hazing. So brotherhood. Yeah. See, I went through that. Conscious. I used to have to go to the mall and holler at a woman. As we get talked about so bad. So the next time we're going to make you be a man. Hey, stop that crying. Right. Hey, man. Put a little more swing on your walk. Hey, man, you're walking a little too light. You know what I'm saying? Little things that help you be a man, and it's your nuance. Sometimes it's just your presence as a man. You know what I mean? You can holler at a woman without saying a word.
This one chick that we worked together, but it took her, like, she finally came up to me. She was like, "I just used to love the way you walk." I'm like, "Well, what's up?" She was like, "You look like you confident. You at work. You got your head up." It's like, really? Like, I had never heard no shit like that. I was like, "What?"
That's deep.
Yes. It's like, damn. Like, yeah, you got your head up. You come to work every day, and it ain't like nothing can stop you here. I was like, man, thank you.
She was saying,
like the sort of
family.
You know what's crazy? I'm oblivious to those signals, man. Like, you know how many women, like, I had other women who I dealt with would tell me that, like if I come in a room and they there and I don't really see them, but they see me, they like the response that I get from other women. They be like, "You seen that shit? You seen them bitches on you?" And I'm like, "I don't know what the fuck you talking about." Especially like my hustling days when I, was dressed nice every day and, just on the block chunk. Cause I'm the type of nigga, like, I was a preppy motherfucker. I'd be on the block with polo on, sweater wrapped around my neck. I always knew I was going to NY. I always knew it was bigger and better for me, right? I was just prepping myself, you know what I'm saying? But I was just clueless to what y'all saying right now. Like, and that shit, and I missed so many opportunities with women from being clueless to that shit. Because, when you a hustle nigga,
I didn't realize it till she told me.
When you a hustler nigga, you used to hollering at them because you reeling them in. You got the hustle, you got the bait, right? So you just use your block and the knots in your pocket. You use that as the bait. So you ain't really you paying attention more to the guppies in the pond than you are the sharks that's really watching you. And that's preying on you, like, "Oh, look at this nigga. I want this nigga." And as I got older, I realized it. Like, a woman to talk smart to me, and I ain't never spoke to her a day in my life. Like, why you just got slick with me? And it's kind of like, you know, because I like you, nigga, and you ain't giving me no attention. Like, I don't know you like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I failed in that area, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, I didn't do good at that.
I think we all do though, because I never heard nobody. I was like, really? When she was like, yeah, she was like, it's the way you walk. You hold your head up high. I was like, wow. But like you said, like they see that shit. You right, man. And we don't even recognize it, man. We don't even recognize it.
Pay attention
like,
to the little details. They see that your socks, when you sit down, match your belt. Women, you get what I'm saying? So brothers need to be more detailed. And this is where a woman can come in and help your life. You might be a good brother. You might make 60,000, but you're missing off a lot of money. Okay, so you might need a woman that's more on the tighten up the books. She might show you how to save a few dollars. She might help you with your credit. They act like women are just good for just sex. See, when you get a little older, you got to get you a woman that can do some things. That's where the macking, the pimping come in, man. I ain't trying to make you a pimp, but a pimp would always make a woman bring him something. So make her bring something to the table. A female hypergamy. Well, why you can't be a male hypergamist? I don't give a damn about a woman's looks. I want to know her credit score. Now, that's a pretty bitch.
Right.
A pretty credit score, man. What can the woman do for you? Y'all just want women for looks. That ain't a good woman, man.
Hey, what you say is, ooh, she got that 825. Look at that
motherfucker, right? She can put me on all her cards, build my credit. Instead of a bitch that's pretty as shit and got a 500 credit score, she owe everybody. She look good, but she got an attitude. I need a good credit score, a good plate of food, and a good attitude. That's a pretty broad, man.
Right. It seems like you said they so superficial, man. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't got to be, especially if a woman good, you going to pass up. You know what I'm saying? I want to say I ain't mess with no ugly chick, but like she would be considered, but she was, like you said, good as fuck, help her brother out. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I first moved out here, she was really good.
And that made her,
you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it.
If you like big titties,
yeah. I mean, I was like, fuck how she look. Shit, she got my back.
I like small titties now because she nice. You know what I mean? If you like a big old booty, if she got a medium booty, you be like, well, them medium booties ain't too bad because she's nice. That's what I thought, man. That's game right there. That's why you don't need game. That's why they lose with women. The whole world is game, conscious. The whole world is you either the pimp or the hoe. You either the boss or the worker. So if you know you a worker, you say if you work at a restaurant right now, I'll be seeing you cooking, and you making good money, and you know you making the owner more money, but you say, man, in a minute I'm gonna do me some pop-ups where I sell just 2 items, and now I'm building that. Boom. Next thing I know, I got me a little taco burrito truck where I sell soul food. You get what I'm saying? You know that you gotta elevate yourself to the next level. But if a white man hand you money, you feel like you're doing something. But if a black man say, well, I'd rather work for myself and make 20,000 less than you, but I feel free. You make 20, but you gotta kiss ass. You gotta bow kowtow to the boss. See, you gotta know where you at in the game.
You're absolutely right. Assess where you at and then go from there. You're absolutely right, man. But I just don't think these brothers had that mentality, man. I wonder where it got lost at, though. Is it where you think that got lost at? Is it because I'm in my 40s? You think it's our generation? We didn't kind of lace the young folks down, or I think it might have been like the internet, like that combination of like having everything at your fingertips and automatically just assuming because it's on the internet, instead of going, like you said, going out in the real world and having to learn from those experiences, where you can just pop up what you want on the internet.
I say a little bit of a cocktail of these drugs, a cocktail of they gave women power to be on the government and had to put the men out. We're the only race that fell for that. The Mexican people, they still together, and they husband to go sell oranges. We don't want your government money. We'll struggle, but we need the man in the house. They devalued the man. Okay, a lot of dudes, they came with the crack. A lot of them made money, but a lot of them went to jail. Then he killed off a whole bunch of us. Okay, another one of the cocktails is we got a lot of Sweetwater boys because they raised by women, and women saying they don't need men. So the men either don't like black women because their mother was such a trampy type broad and was just so wild that they go get them another race of woman because she's quieter, she's milder. Okay, or either they start acting like their mama and they become a Sweetwater boy, and they act real feminine and real bitchy, and they don't like men to kind of correct them because they father went in there. They don't like male authority at all. They don't even want to hear you. You old. Be like, wow, you brothers are mixed up.
Yeah, man. When you hear that do be like I'm old. Like that's a bad thing. I thought people should get old nowadays, man. These dudes like that shit do be crazy to hear.
It's
Like
only
I
black
never
people,
told somebody.
Asian people.
Yeah, I never told
grandpa right in the middle of the living room. They still can call shots on the family. Yeah,
right. You absolutely.
The mob boss wasn't a young dude. He was an older dude.
It used to be like that because I can kind of I don't say kind of remember growing up in my house. It was me, my mother, and like my great uncle. So my mother's uncle, and I think that you know what I'm saying. Having both of those generations helped me out a lot as a youngster because I can remember my Uncle Mitch telling me stories about the South and why he went up to Ohio and shit. Like it was so crazy, man. But learning like life through the you know what I'm saying. Those generations helped me out greatly. But I don't think we got that no more.
Yeah, he let you know where you came from. Like, brother, this is a good opportunity. Right. We came from the South where it was more racist. It's always gonna be racism, brother. That's just what it is. But you could have came up in my generation where we had to, barely make it. We had to deal with this. We done came to Ohio. So he was letting you know, brother, to put your best foot forward. And another thing, like that lady said, whether you knew consciously or subconsciously, the way they walked, the way your uncle carried himself, the kind of car he had, how he rolled his joint, whatever. You know how he talked about women. All those little things put that flavor in your gumbo.
Exactly. You're absolutely right. I try and be like him as much as I can.
You dudes ain't had no male advisors, man.
Right.
I think that's the problem.
I feel
when you tell them, they don't like men telling them nothing.
That's even the more crazy part because you know like experience is the best teacher for real. Like he used to say, you just take heed to what I'm saying, boy. You might not do it the way I'm telling you to do it, but listen to what I'm telling you. I was like, okay.
Nobody's saying
I might.
They've been tested.
Yeah.
All money ain't good money, but you still put your young people flavor on it. But you still take the template of hey man, if I stay straight, I go to school, I should get a good job. Right. But the way life is now, you got to be an entrepreneur on the weekends. I watch my Migo brothers out here in Cali. They don't pay for nothing. Conscious, if you good at cooking, we going to hire you to come through and cook for the whole family. If you good with roofing, we going to do my roof on the weekend, then I'm going to do your plumbing on the next weekend. They men still work together.
Yeah, that barter system, man. It does help brothers out. You're absolutely right, man. Hopefully we get back to that.
How? We can't get together on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do first, man. We're gonna have to do that first, man. Well, I mean, we can't keep saying no, though, isn't right? Because if we keep saying no, it'll never happen.
That's why I try to stay in my lane.
I know it sounds utterly ridiculous too. You absolutely right.
We have no structure. The youngsters talk crazy to the OGs. I'm like, what is we doing? And we watching you brothers fall by the wayside. You don't have no advice. Right. Did you notice like when Snoop Dogg? This is a thing that I watch. He was on the precipice that I watched his life. I ain't trying to say, and then somebody else gonna say, oh, but Snoop did this, and that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying he was married, and then he kind of got into the pimping a little bit. Remember when the pimping was everything, and the pimp juice and pimp my ride, and pimp was a good word. Right. Okay, now it's a dirty word. And then pimp, he had the videos where he had the pornos, and he was kind of pimping his hand with Don Juan.
Right.
Hey, man, stick with your wife, man. Stick with your wife. It's just a moment in time, man. Your family is everything that's important. And that was a critical move because he had all the women. He had the fame, but if he would have went with the hoes and all that shit and not stuck with his family, man, that probably would have changed his life. And he might have caught a case and might have got shot up and still been in the street. So having a woman can help balance your life out. These dudes don't even want women. They don't even want wives. They don't want a woman for nothing but sex. I pump and dump. Nigga, you pump and dump your hand. You ain't pumping and dumping shit, young nigga. Right. Because if I pump a bitch, she coming back, conscious.
So she gonna call you back like, what that thing doing?
Pump and dump, nigga. Please, that sound like tricking. Nigga, you paid for some pussy.
Yeah, one in and one out. One and done, as they say. One and
done. They done rationalize tricking. That used to be a bad thing, but I'm gonna leave y'all alone with that tricking because they be like, "Oh, I paid a bitch to leave." No, you don't. You can't come in the room if you don't pay the bitch.
Right.
These niggas, man. I don't know. You need the education side, and you need you some street smarts. That's why I say you got your analytics, your credit score, your degrees, your education, but you need your manalytics, the way you walk, your presence, your strength, being in shape. How can you fuck on the girl? That matters. These brothers don't even. Come on, man. Making a woman come is an art. Oh, why do you got to do that? She should please me. And these dudes are lost.
Yeah, man. That's she gonna come back. If you make her come, she keep coming back. Like, nigga.
Now you're taking up for women. I be like, what? This place is crazy, man.
What they say is you got to bust a nut, you taking up for women. No, nigga, I'm making her enjoy herself. That's what I'm supposed to do, nigga. Especially right there and there.
Man, I don't understand thinking, man. I don't understand it, man.
It seemed like it's a lot of old dudes who didn't kind of live the life, like I won't say live the life, but kind of mad and awkward, and now they telling these young dudes to be mad and awkward, and it seems like the cycle gonna keep continuing, man. That's why I was saying it's got to be, and not even saying that stand up guys, but just some cats who know this shit ain't right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just got to stand up, like, come on, man, we leading these dudes straight, man. Stop telling them this shit. They ain't got to be rich to get a woman. Like, what you telling the dude they got to be rich to get a woman, man? That's the one thing I did like about Kevin, man. He brought money into the forefront, man. Like, women didn't even think about shit like that. As long as, like you said, you was handling your business, you could sustain yourself as the man. They wasn't saying you got to make this certain amount.
And as a younger guy, if my daughter or anybody, my niece or anything, I say you should pick a guy. If he's under 35, you should pick him on potential. Because it takes a man a little while to get his thing all the way to where he got it all hitting on all cylinders. You get what I'm saying? It take a man a little time. Yes. So if he 25, but he got 2 jobs and he do Uber on the weekend, he's staying busy, he putting it all together, that's what you're supposed to draft the guy on. That's why you pick a guy, not the guy that's balling now, because they usually peak out and fall off later on.
You absolutely right, man. Got to hit that stride, as they say. Let that man hit that stride and shit.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, I think the information and technology age, people want it instantly. Like especially with shit like that, you gonna have to work on that. It ain't gonna happen in. I don't even want to say a year or 2 years, man. That's gonna be like a marathon.
Exactly. Like a marathon contract. Young brothers should get themselves like 5-year intervals. Like, each year I want to do a little bit better, but in 5 years, man, I want to be here. In 5 years, I want to try to be here.
Right. You're absolutely right. See, we can do it, man. It seems like you see what I'm saying. See, we can do it and shit, man. But I think the problem is brothers like agreeing to that, like being humble enough to say, you know what, man, that sounds logical and reasonable. I'm trying to work on that. But like, if they didn't think of the idea, they think it's all wrong, man. Like, let's share and grow.
The young dudes can come to us and show us how we can be more efficient or something. Hey, man, you doing it like this? Maybe if you put this on your computer, it'll run faster. Hey, did you know you could do this app? And you got a truck. You could do drop shipping just by having a truck. You got that truck sitting outside, Pops. Like my son be like, hey, Dad, you got a truck out there. You know you could do this. Like, show me some game that I'm not aware of. Why we don't work together?
Right. Hey, we all supposed to always keep learning from each other, man, as they say. You're supposed to learn every day.
Crazy, man. That's why I just be talking to my youngsters, man. And they the one kind of convinced me to do YouTube. And I always been like a coach of basketball, football. So I like giving out information. And these dudes think I'm some kind of, what they call me, broke down Pimp C, Pimp Slick Back, Money Mike. I used to say, okay, now y'all call me all of that. Now listen to them guys y'all call me. But they all had bitches, nigga. And you niggas are crying about it.
It is like you said. It's a weird place around
You
here,
think you
man. It's
talking about me,
upside
but you gave me a
down.
compliment.
You know, they don't even realize that ain't no compliment. He's just like that. They don't like. It's just I don't. It seems like it could be simple, but we making it harder on ourselves,
Right.
man.
Right.
For no odd reason,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Come over here and help Unc with his OBS. Come help me with my with me. You know how to do my before I didn't know my AdSense and my stuff I don't know, and now I can teach you
Right.
on how to work with a woman. But you gotta come see dudes be lying too. Conscious. That's a big thing in this space. Niggas be lying. They be embellishing on their exploits.
Right.
You gotta come over here, drop your nuts and spill your guts. You gotta speak on your L's. Then I can't help you because you're lying, man. Tell me the real, bruh. Why? And then dudes always say the woman do this, and these women could leave, and these women get a divorce, but niggas don't say, "Oh, I got caught in the bed with a bitch."
You know, I would say like that's the first thing I say. I done fucked up a lot of relationships being selfish and greedy. It's a lot on me. I ain't saying it's all the women, you know what I'm saying? I done did some shit too, and I know I wasn't supposed to do no shit
that
like
part,
that. But you're right, people won't admit that.
They never tell that part, man. They always go with the broad, the woman. Hey man, I got caught up, man. I had a broad calling my phone. I should have listened to you, Uncle. Had me a flip phone up under my spare tire in my car. So I'd have never got caught. You get what I'm saying? It's a way to cheat. It's an art to cheating.
Right. Only if Tiger had that shit. You know he should have had. You know he should have had a phone.
They don't tell that part, and they just always say these broads. But if I know, like a broad knows she want to have sex with you in 15 seconds or something, it don't take me but 30 minutes to know if I'm gonna just have a long lasting relationship with this broad, or it's just gonna be a hit it and quit it. Yeah, any broad with always showing her ass on Instagram, every fucking picture, that ass ain't for me. She's showing it to the world. Right. So either she's a hoe, she's not gonna be my wife. I'm just gonna hit that. So if you're looking for a wife, you might gotta do like you said, Conscious. When you move, the broad starts setting you up. She start doing shit for you. That sounds like some type of wife quality. I ain't saying get married, but those qualities are the qualities. These niggas just want a big booty.
Right. No substance. You're absolutely right, man. You know what I'm saying? You want somebody who motivates you a little bit and shit. Who ain't hard on you. So I mean, I can understand what they saying. Like if a woman hard on you, you know what I'm saying, just for no reason. But if she being hard on you because she sees some shit in you, she wants you to grow. That ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we need that, man. But you gotta humble yourself and be like, okay, you right a little bit, not just get mad like she trying to control me. She ain't. You know what I hate hearing though? Isn't she ain't gave up her submission. I'm like, they gonna give it up naturally. It's like getting pussy. They gonna give it to you if they want you to have it. Stop demanding that shit.
And now we spitting game here, because I never asked a woman for submission, man. It was just given to me, brother. I didn't know about all that. I came into this space. You gotta have submission. They won't submit, man. I don't deal with the ones that don't. I just stop fucking with that bitch.
Right.
I'm gone.
Like she gonna give it to you if she wants you to have it. Like I never understood. Like, bro, she's gonna give that shit to you for real. And I asked a dude like that one day. She gotta be submissive. I'm like, you ain't never just had a woman ask you what you want to do. What's your plans? What we got going? Like what we got going? Like damn, like she just ready and open and want to know what the plan is. She wants you. She telling you she wants you to lead and shit. That's giving you her submission.
Thank you. I done seen broads get dudes they whole little 5,000 or 6,000 on their tax return, and the dude just mess it off. That was his chance to lead. So she like, fuck it, then I got to go on and do what I got to do. She was hoping you took that 5 G's and flipped it or did something, start a business. You know what I mean? It might have worked, might have failed, but she seen you doing something, not just went up and bought some weed and hung on the block. Come on, man. She just gave you 5 or 10 bands or something, man. When a woman puts spend some money or give you some money, that's her showing that she want to rock with you. Women spend money on she know you got bread, but she's no, it's on me. Hey baby, I got some concert tickets. I got it. Hey, let's go to Vegas. I already got. That's a good woman, man. Not the way she look, the way she spend her money on you, man. Make that woman invest.
way she think. Yeah, man, you absolutely right. But we're like, wow, I don't understand how we don't see this shit, though, man. It's right there, especially for black man. It's so, man. I had so many black, and not saying I had bad ones, but I had some good ones that just looked out for me. But like you said, it was the energy. I wasn't demanding, and I was trying. If anything, I was demanding just be truthful and like let's get to know each other and be upfront and truthful with each other, and everything else worked out. You know what I'm saying? Even though we might have went separate ways, we was always truthful with each other, and I can always call them now, and they can call me. I think it might be like one or two women at it. You know what I'm saying? I just fucked it up and they hate my guts, but for the majority, I can still call. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because we was people before, you know what I'm saying? Anything and shit. We said what we meant what we said. It seems simple, man.
Well, it wasn't. You know who it was? It was Uncle, what was his name? Uncle Mitchell. What would you say Uncle was?
Uncle Mitch,
man. That's where you got a lot of your sauce from. You know what I mean? I always tell these brothers, put you in your gumbo pot. You put some Uncle Mitch, put a whole lot of yourself, some of your grandfather, some of his, and you stir that shit up, man.
Yeah, my pops too. Yeah, I had some good dudes in my life. Even I want to say like they were
a guy across the street,
but yeah, it was,
that was just a good dude.
Man, it was a dude like that too. Like that's what I'm saying. It was so many dudes around, like, and they all had different attributes that I kind of took from them. But like that, you know, it was something good in them that made me, you know, recognize that. Like, man, you're right. You're right about that, man.
Mr. Such and Such, he always kept a Cadillac. He always dressed nice. You get what I'm saying? He was always outside working on his house, doing his yard, or whatever. It's different men that show you that these young dudes ain't been around no good. The only men they see is rappers and overnight success. They don't see the, like you said, the marathon, the grind, the day in the day. When you meet a broad on Tuesday to make you a meal after you had a hard day working, you tired, and she give you a massage. You don't give a damn about do she got a big booty and all that when she got that food and a massage. I mean, we don't want an ugly woman, but if you're picking a woman for longevity, man, usually them Instagram booty models, man, them Ferrari little bitches, they gonna blow a head gasket. Gonna get you a little Toyota bitch, man, and put 300,000 miles on that bitch, man. What's wrong with you players?
Hey, saying this, they only get 12 miles to the gallon. Shit. Get you a Toyota ride, the wheels
can't afford that. That's why you got them Range Rovers sitting in the driveway. You ever see every nigga in the hood got a Range Rover or Audi, but it's sitting in the driveway because the sensor is 700. See, that's a pretty bitch.
Right. You say that sensor, the door lock sensor got her.
You know, the fucking Audi, nigga, looking good for 2 months. Nigga, you supposed to get a Honda, nigga, and be rolling forever.
Isn't why you think we so caught up on labels to this day, man? Especially, you know, like, because brothers, I understand like cars and shit like that, but I'm talking about like Jordans, like, especially when we got so much black-owned stuff now, man. But it seemed like we still caught up on Gucci and Louis and all that shit.
Well, they do.
Because I told my homeboy, like, I was looking at Shaq shoes, man. You know, they look just like the Jordan, right? Like, why ain't we giving Shaq some of our money? His shoes, you know, $17 and they at Walmart. And that's what my homie, he was like, them shoes be at Walmart. But I'm like, this Shaq is a black-owned, he owns this company. And not saying Jordan don't, but I'm like, why ain't we, you know what I'm saying, bigging up that man too, man? We should be saying, I mean, you know, I ain't wearing no Shaqs, man.
Because we care about what other people think.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good-ass point. Damn.
You feel me?
That's a good-ass point.
They talk about big women, and they got a big woman. That's why I can't believe they say they got Corvettes. Show the key. Nigga, if I had a Corvette, you'd be tired of seeing me in that motherfucker. Isn't got to drop the top every morning on his live in his Corvette. I got a Corvette. I got a Hellcat. Niggas gonna show they shit off. So that's why I can't rock with niggas that be lying, man.
Say the proof is in the pudding and shit. You absolutely right.
Nigga got any kind of nice whip, nice shit. Nigga gonna show any kind of woman. She don't want to show herself. Any halfway, the ugly bitches be trying to show themselves. So what pretty bitch don't want to show herself? So that I just can't deal. I just stay over in the Macclesfield, man. Y'all go ahead. I can't deal with y'all, man.
Say it's gonna be hard to say these, but I know that's right. It's gonna be hard, man.
Niggas go for a sweet voice and just start bimboing the bimbo, cash apping their ass off.
Man,
niggas in the NBA.
That's why
Kyrie just told his partners, why y'all OnlyFans these women. Uncle Mitch did a good job, man. He ain't raised no trick.
Yeah. My dad too. Though my Uncle Mitch was more so the work, but my dad was kind of that player.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He would take. He was like, you can't get. This the one brilliant thing he told me though. He was like, if you playing the game and you cheat on your woman, you can't get mad if you find out your woman cheated on you because you played the same game and you're in the same league, son. Don't be mad at it. Just move on. They just like buses. If you miss one, another one coming in 15 minutes.
That's old game. That's 1950s. Yeah. We don't want to. Your dad had a horse and carriage. Nigga, shut up.
Hey, man. Like, my dad was so like, when he was getting older before he passed away, I remember we was riding, we was going to get something. He forgot his teeth. And a pretty chick pulled up next to her. He just smiling and not laughing at her. And she ended up, oh, you so sweet. I'm like, how you doing this with no teeth? He said, it's just who I am, son. Said, man, you the coldest dude I've ever met in my life.
Give a fuck. That's how you gotta be.
Yeah,
you can't worry about what people
think. It was that confidence. You're right.
You're too worried about what everybody think. I asked my son, I said, son, why don't you do this for me on Instagram one day? You know how everybody always show their new whip, their new shoes. I check out my drip. Or look, I'm on vacation. I say, get your check and show everybody what you don't gotta show. Show how much you made. Let's say it's $800, and then go pay your bills and show at the end $150. And say, now see, this is the real world. Because we always act like we got more than we got. These women, they want the $800 hair weave or the $1,000 bag and got $10 inside the bag. White people, I ain't saying they better than us. Before it's on the financial, they'll have the $10 purse with $10,000 in the bank.
Wearing the same jeans for 18 years, same shoes. We switch it up every 3 months.
I ain't saying I can't go with the one pair of pants like they do.
I did what you said.
We get 10 pair instead of 20. Niggas got to have 20 pair of pants. We got to have a pair of shoes to match each outfit instead of having money in the bank.
Let me say, well, I'm not. I'm sorry, man. The discussion was getting good, man. I'm sorry, Nino. He said, well, I'm not reading the chat. Let me get Nino's line. I think he was talking about the Shaqs. He said brothers ain't gonna wear them Shaq shoes.
Nah.
I don't know why, Nino, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. When my children were young and we used to go shoe shopping and whatnot, one of my sons, he would try to get a couple of pair of shoes for his bread. I say, okay, you got a $200, you got a $300 budget. My other son, he want the flyest one pair. But I'm like, you're going to beat them up. When I was younger, I would get me one white, one red, one. I used to like to change up. So everybody got different, you know what I'm saying?
Style.
They can't be caught dead in the shacks because they're going to get ridiculed. Young people, that's a big thing. Clothing and stuff. Man. Oh, they'll clown you.
Yeah. I done got my time being clown for my clothes. So I know how to go. I know how to go, younger kids, but then I had times where I was fresh to death and they couldn't deny me. So yeah, I know.
My oldest son, he's a counselor, so he was telling me, he say, Pops, how can I tell these men? He said they think I'm square because I'm just a teacher. They don't know that I come from a long line of players. But he said all of the little pretty boys, the little 8 and 9-year-olds in my school, they got the Jordans. Mm-hmm. They got the tennis shoes. He said they got the haircut. They got the little dye in it like Wiz Khalifa. He like, Pops, but they can't do they read. They don't know their ABCs. And then their father pull up in a I-8 BMW talking about why we ain't teaching their kids. He be like, your son don't even know how to tie his shoes. He got $300 shoes on, but he walking on the laces. See, we value the wrong thing.
You right on that one. You're right on that.
In school, get you a chick that sit down and read to your kids. To me, that's a turn on. If you got a woman and you wanted children and you come home and she read to your kids, man, I'd be like, girl, you about to get it. I'm about to put it down on you tonight. Nigga, that's sexy.
Trying to fill my kid with information and shit he can use later on in life.
Don't you ever be teaching my kids that good, girl? See, we kick your game over here, man.
I appreciate that.
See, y'all value the wrong stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? All these BBL fake butt women, man. Come on, man.
Bro, oh man, down here in Atlanta, I seen my first one maybe like right before the pandemic. Yeah, I was like, why did you? And the sister wasn't bad looking though, is
She
it?
messed it up.
But when you look down at her booty and you was like, oh, why did you do that to yourself?
To stun on other women. Women do it to stun on other women. Cause no men didn't say we like that stuff.
Right.
Now, she a hoe, she on OnlyFans, then it's to make some money. Cool. Cause some niggas like when the joints hang like banana peels. Everybody don't want them, you know, things sitting up like missiles. It matters on the man. Women ain't gonna ask their man, they just go get it so they can high side her. Yeah, bitch. It's Brazilian. Yeah, bitch. You see my BBL. Yeah, bitch. 10,000. Yeah, bitch. Men ain't into that. We don't like that.
You right on that.
You know.
Like I don't need no big booty, especially how I be looking too, man. Like that ain't eye appealing, man. But I never thought sisters would do nothing like that, man. Especially how we used to look at how thick they used to be back in the video vixen days and stuff. Like, even the thin ones though, you like you good. But it seemed like you said they don't really appreciate how, I won't say how they look, but they natural look, man. Like everybody can't be thick and, you know what I'm saying, perfect. It's gonna be some skinny ones, there's gonna be some big ones too.
Well, that's where a man has to know how to be on the chessboard of life and spit to your woman. Tell her, hey man, you know, I like when you looking like this. You know, give her that confidence she need, because she'll see these other women doing these BBLs and getting all the attention. She'll be like, nah, man, like me the way I am, and you ain't gotta be all sappy, but you just say, hey, baby, I like them natural curves, baby. You know what I mean? A real man like that. You know, let your woman know what you like to keep that confidence up in her, man.
You absolutely right. What up, man?
Man, what's going on with y'all fellas?
Chilling, man. How you?
Good, man. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. You know, I look at a lot of them women. Hey, man. Hey, I ask you a question too. I'm looking at this now. With the restream, you got a paid edition for restream?
Yeah, I got the paid
one,
but I'm on the month-to-month one, but I think I'm about to end and go to Streamlab. But like it was like $2 less. But I'm like, I thought it was all the same, but Streamlab a little bit more consistent.
Yeah. So, cause basically, I'm looking at it because I did this on another guy. Cause you got the paid edition. I had a paid edition. So once like I'm looking at it now, I can add you onto my broadcast, and I could be streaming live on my platform while I'm on your platform.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that's I did that before with Professor Black Ops. He was doing a live.
Oh, if you want to,
and I dropped it over there.
I didn't even know they did
that. Yeah.
Hence the name Restream.
Isn't with the wisdom.
See, Isn't just taught me something. See, class, we learned over here.
And so basically, because I was trying to figure out how to do it, because I'm telling guys, I'm like, man, we can all stream on each other platform, shout out each other platform. Like all my subs are over here on mine. Like, why not come to yours? You know, like, hey, we streaming from 2 different platforms, just letting everybody know, you know, come pull up, you know. You looking at mine, go over here and sub to the original. You know?
Right.
I only see one set of brothers doing
like
that
a
in this
good
space.
idea, man.
That would be
well, we gonna start doing that.
Damn, they'll all be streaming from each other's platforms. Everybody else, I don't really see them doing that.
But
yeah, I think I know you're talking about.
Yeah, it'd be like Steve, Ricardo,
Sorrow or something. The Mac dude.
They be all sharing they stream together so they all can get some run and get their numbers up. Whether you got 3 people and I got 50 people, you still getting your streaming time. You still getting noticed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right. We're gonna try to have this Million Man meetup. Maybe that's what we do at the meetup then. Everybody who got a channel just stream that shit, hop on. I think that might not be a bad idea. I know you could do that on Restream. And you be going live every day, don't you, in the morning?
Yeah, I try to do it every day at 8:05 to 8:30, and then I jump off and then go Professor come on. Like these past couple of days, I ain't been doing it.
Okay. It do be kind of hard to stay consistent, especially if you got other stuff going on in your life. Man.
Yeah.
So I can attest to that, man. But I tell you, once I get monetized, I'm gonna give all my life to YouTube, and I'm gonna just be on here 24/7 for y'all.
Well, that's something that I would say I need to get better on. being more consistent, because I was listening to Steph is Cole. He was saying, man, he put up 2 videos every day for 6 months. Like, you got to force yourself in that algorithm, because I'm kind of spotty. You know what I'm saying? So it's work, man. It's work. You know, you got to put in that work.
It definitely is.
Maybe a short video like she, and then do a live. You need to be up a couple of times a day, or uploaded video, a short and a live every day,
right?
4 days a week. You know, you really got to work, man.
It is work. You know what? When I first started, I'm like, oh, this gonna be easy. I just get on here and talk, but it ain't really. And the funny part about that, I know that I talk to myself. It's easier to talk to myself than, but then I'm like, man, people gonna literally hear what I'm saying, and it do be a little, but it is a little hard initially at first to kind of get a second. I will say that. Definitely.
And the cam up, man.
Hey, love yourself. Appreciate the pull up.
I think the cam up too helps, man, because it invites people into you. You can see your face and your emotions and different things. I think that really helps your channel, man.
Yeah, you know, I ain't saying you got to cam up every time you do a live, but like you said, every once in a while you should cam up and be like, yo, what's going on, folks? Appreciate you. I try and do that myself.
Yeah. You know, that's what Gold P do on Fridays. Gold Professor do that on Fridays. When he do his Friday morning gumbo, he cam up, then he get to talking, you know, everything, get live with the people. Every now and then he might drop the cam because, you know, there's so many people coming up. But see, he does that thing where he put the screen up for the trolls and all that, especially people he don't know. Or just coming, because it's people don't use my picture, jumped on the panel and photobombed. So you like, oh, come on, man. I mean, that's what people doing now, man. Just trying to take channels down.
I don't understand why though, man. We should all be growing.
They don't like the message, and it's crazy. I was just listening to Ed channel, and I say that about a lot of people. Despite what people say, hey, if you don't like the information, just don't go over there. And so Ed was giving some reverence to the way how they was going at Kevin. He's like, they said, well, we don't like his message about Kevin. And Ed was like, y'all had the same smoke for Kobe. Kobe wasn't going at black women there, you know, but y'all got the same smoke for Kobe like y'all had for Kevin. So it ain't really the message, you know, it's the person that's the messenger. You just don't like them. Because even when you look at the whole scenario, Kobe tried to deal with black women. He had Brandy. Brandy wanted the thug. And when he went to the Mexican, he ain't race loyal. The thing of it is, like, you know, I always say that the pimp always say it best. You choose who rocking with you. You choose the one that's choosing you. And the thing of it is, hey, you get to a point in your situation where you try, and I can't knock Kobe for not trying. It's just if the women ain't choosing them, hey, what he supposed to be single till one come along?
Yeah. I don't think it's fair for us to be talking about, you know what I'm saying, any woman who done. I mean, not literally about them, maybe what they did in life, but I don't think you should have to knock nobody down just because you don't agree with what they say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Unfortunately, but you know. But in America, you're allowed to say what you want to say, so I can't really be mad at what you saying. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can't really be mad at you saying it. So, but it's just weird funny. Yeah. I don't think you got to knock nobody down like that. Just talk about what they did.
Freedom of speech come with consequences. You know, you say the wrong thing at the wrong time, might get popped in the mouth. You know, it's respect of the jacket. If you say something, you got to be willing to deal with the consequences. You know, stand on your principles, stand on your morals. Because the thing of it is, that's what a lot of people gonna do for their situation. So if you don't do it for your situation, hey, you know, you're putting yourself in a situation where you can't get out of it.
Well, a lot of guys, and also consciously, this will come back to having a backbone, having some nuts. Because see, they let a woman get away with something because she's cute, because she got a big booty. See, that was the test of the man. So you got to stand on yours. And I told you I'm not going to do it. And then it take 10 years to get their balls back. And then they come on here and they red pill raging. And they mad at all women. But it was a point in the relationship they were supposed to stand on it and walk away. But they scared to do it. And I don't like talking about people too much and all that. But I've been listening to Brother Ed for 2 years now. if all of the black women are so bad, Mr. Edward A., can you just please get a white woman and do us some justice, man, so you can quit being so mad at these black men? What black woman turned him down, man? God damn, he's so mad at these black women, man. He want to run these black women into the ground every day. The black woman, the black man. Can you just get a white bitch, please?
You know what? I don't even think it's a woman that turned him down. I think it's something like family wise or something. Like, you know how your mom just bugged the shit out of you and just get it. Seemed like he had that a whole lot in his life. Because like my mom used to, I won't say get on my nerves, but just irritate me. But like he has a disdain for
it's a mixture of both. In my opinion, it's a mixture of both. You know, you done had some women that, you know, kind of push him. I mean, the thing of it is, not to knock him, but he's short, so it's already a negative coming out the gate.
I don't want to hear that shit, Sheed. I'm short. I don't want to hear that shit.
I mean, but this is the point that I'm trying to make. He's already short, so he's already coming with a negative. If you don't have that confidence, y'all got confidence. If you don't have that confidence, man, you can't take it to the next level. You know, I got a homeboy.
But he said you don't need
climb trees. Man, Ism know how to climb trees.
I got a homeboy. He 5.
I try to tell him about game. He tell me, you don't need game. Ism don't know what you're talking about. What is this Macosphere thing? And that's why I started trolling the nigga. But I left him alone. I quit trolling this year. But I remember him about a year and a half ago. Wait, Macosphere. What is this? What is this?
But I mean, like I said, I got a homeboy. He about really he 4'11". He always talking about he 5'1", 5'2". Dude like 4'11". But he be pulling all the time, you know, because the thing of it is, he say, I'm short, so once I can get the women off this shortness, I got them. I make them laugh, you know, I'm sincere with them. I do this and that, you know, that's how I get them. Because, you know, he get tall women, short, skinny, fat, whatever his desire, you know, and that's the thing. He get them away from the shortness and get them to focus on, you know, certain things about him. Because all the women that he get, they always say, man, he got a kind heart. He a good dude. You know, I gave him a chance on principles of that. You know,
right?
But it's just like I say, you get to a point, man, when you get rolled in life so much, or a situation happen, you want to have this disdain towards, you know, women. But the point of it is, the dwelling in it, man. My thing is, the manosphere should be more productive. Spend more time dealing with these men that get caught up. Like I was on one with Jay Sean, and Jay Sean was like, "Hey, man, in this day and age, if you getting caught up in child support, it's because you wanted to do it. You know, because you know the game that these women are playing, and you should be talking to the elders, trying not to get caught up. You know, there's dudes in this space that got 3 kids from 3 different women, and they say, man, these women running me through child. Bro, you ain't learned the first 2 times. You had to strike out in baseball to learn these women ain't no good.
And you know what, hey to everybody on the panel, thank you for having me up.
You know,
shit, we don't went from short talk to pretty boy talk. What is this pretty jawline? What kind of nigga is this? He got a perm, a wave. What is this, a model picture, man? Damn, you know.
I ain't got no perm, nigga.
He just got that good hair. That's all. He got good hair.
That's Hawaiian silky, nigga.
I don't even like the term good hair. I don't like the term light skin, dark skin. None of that shit. I just don't like it. But Cheat, I just want to reference to what you said, bro, about, you know, being in a situation because you want to be in that. And that's true, because I think with all the new technology, you know, and I think it depends on where you at. And Sir Ism put it really good earlier, where, you know, it depends on where you are geographically. I mean, people out here living, man. In California, we fucking living. And if you're in a situation, you in it because you want to be in it. You know, so even now the barbers have apps to where they know you can't motherfucking get them. Like, say for instance, if you decide that you ain't gonna show up for an appointment, your deposit is gone. So after you learn a few money talks, after you learn a few things in life, lessons, you're gonna do the right thing in order to make your life comfortable, or you gonna motherfucking sink. You know.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, that's the biggest thing. You know, a lot of people not seeking the knowledge. You know, that's why I say I change up my content a whole lot, man, to try to get people more focused on the aspect of money and learning something. No, I'm on that same journey as I'm telling people. You know, I'm trying to get things right. I'm trying to buy another crib. I'm trying to get some investment properties. I invested in properties right now, but the thing of it is, it's a slow turn because I didn't put money. I didn't put a lot of money in. You know, that's the thing. We had these conversations online, but when we get offline, what are we really doing?
But look, but one thing about it, you know, the slow season, you know what works for you. You know what I'm saying? See, you ain't just sitting around on your ass when waiting for things to happen. You know, because you're multifaceted. You got different things that you can do. Like we talk on the phone a lot. You know, when you say the truck, whatever it is that you do is slow in one area, you got something else that you can pick up, and
Hauling.
that's where this having this talent comes from, even in real life. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying? You know, even certain ism reference to the hustling. You know, like doing the Uber thing part time. You gotta make your motherfucking money regardless. You know, with no shame. And if you're a dude that can get a woman, you can get her regardless to what it is that you know you do.
Right.
You know, but I'm really up here because of the shacks.
Okay. You about to get us a pair? You about to get you a
Don't
pair?
play me, nigga. You know I ain't gonna wear no shacks. you,
I'll
You
support
know what? I'm
Shaq.
gonna give me a pair just for that. I'm about to make
I,
Shaqs
I
the new
ain't gonna lie.
shit.
I ain't gonna lie now. When he first came out with them, everybody like, damn, Shaqs. But I think it's because of where people were buying them. They were buying them in Walmart, and the younger kids were
Right,
like,
right.
oh, hell no. Like Sir Ism said earlier, you got one son that's going to be like, I'm okay with being okay with buying me three pair of Adidas at $100, but that one other son is going to do like, hey, I got to have the latest Jordans. He would sit outside and wait on the motherfuckers in a long ass line, just like the PlayStation, to keep up with the crowd. I got nephews that's like
Right.
that, you know, but they realize, say, damn, Unc, you got nice shoes. Yeah, I got nice shoes because I don't go out and I'm not going to just buy Jordans all the time. You know, I got some, I buy limited edition shit like Adidas. I'm strictly an Adidas guy. So if I buy Adidas, I may catch the motherfuckers on sale at the outlet two for 100. You know, and they may be the original price right at between 150, 100 to 150. But you know, you don't have to spend a whole bunch of money to really look nice. You know, and I know that because you know I'm in the fashion industry. And I want to
Right.
salute to Gino. What's up, Gino? What's up, number one grinder?
Uh,
Yeah, what's going on,
like
folks? Appreciate the pull up, yeah. Gino, number one
like you were
grind.
saying,
Think we watching them.
and I was talking to you, conscious about the young and the old,
Mm-hmm.
meshing together. Nino was talking about the barbers. I always say brothers that don't want to be confined to a job. You don't want to have to wear certain clothes or a uniform. Barbering is a good thing because you basically can talk shit all day. If you want to smoke your little weed and you can still cut, no, can't nobody tell you what to do. You want to take lunch at 1, you want to take lunch at 8. You can come in
Right.
what time you want. And see, I went to barber college way back in the 90s. Okay. I had my own barber shop as a young guy, in my 20s and things. Okay. Then, I grew to other things. But what I'm saying, barber industry is a good industry. And now look how they blended the new technology. Because I have a dude say he coming, then he used to just didn't show up. Now you got to put the deposit, could be using our apps. So now the money has went up to $50. They got the little spray in they can put in the top. They got these little man weaves they can put in for people for $400-$500. You get what I'm saying? So the game has advanced, but you take the old school of just being a good barber and put the new twist on it. Now you can put your cuts
Right.
on Instagram, and like I say, good work going people gonna come. If you're a terrible barber, you're a
Right.
terrible barber. But if you
And you
can
know what?
cut and you're a hole in the wall, the people will come.
And you know what, Sir Ism? The thing is, too, a lot of niggas think they could cut hair because they have these extravagant shops. You can find some of the most toughest motherfucking barbers, as you say, coal in the game, right in Richmond, right in, little spots. They ain't got to be in San Francisco. They ain't got to be, in the elite of downtown of Oakland, So it's just all about, if you got the skills. Don't you know? I'm late on doing all of my content because I've had to go to 20 motherfucking music studios out here to get a track right. And half of these niggas, they think that because they have a nice studio that I'm supposed to pay them just for nothing. I'm hard to work with. I'm not going to lie. I'm a perfectionist when it comes to my shit. Because so what I put out, I'm going to make sure that it's right. That it's just like an album. Most artists, they don't put the album out until they know for a fact that they really worked hard on it and that, it's going to be a hit. So only place I know right now, and I'm not going to lie, is if I go somewhere that I know I'm guaranteed to get certain things. If I go to Atlanta, I know I'm gonna get a thigh ass haircut. Or New York, I'm gonna get a thigh ass haircut. If I want a music track, I know I'm gonna get a thigh ass track in New York and in Atlanta. I ain't trying to shit on dudes out here, but they just ain't got it like that, unless they like in a little small spot or have a studio at their house instead of the business. Because I understand the rent is high and all that, far as even in a retail space, but you still got to do the fucking work.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that one. You said the beats coming from Atlanta, huh? They wilding out down here, man.
Oh yeah, mainly, man. Let me tell you, I since I was 15, I've been had the same music producer, and he's a white Italian dude. I want to get a business to a black dude. Don't get me wrong. But it's just so hard because these niggas don't listen. They think that having Fruity Loops and all these little programs to make beats is being a musician. And my thing is, they get frustrated when I say, "Look, if I'm paying you $300 to $500 for a straight up beat, you're gonna do that motherfucker right in front of me, so I can see that you really know how to do a beat. You ain't gonna get a beat online that you got from somebody else and bought and sell it to me for $600. That ain't gonna happen. I need to see that you can motherfucking do this beat."
So these beats are strictly for your music though, right?
Well,
Not your
for
YouTube
music
channel.
and YouTube, because I will be putting out a mini album, a EP, probably on my channel. So that's what I've been working on.
Mm-hmm.
Addition to trying to get the Pookies and the Ray Rays out, is there a place for us? But now the shit is expanded to a 3-part. I'm not going to do a whole long part. I'm going to do a 3-part, but short parts. Because the thing is, since everything has been happening, man, me getting caught up on shit on YouTube, which I don't do, that's squashed. Then on top of that, with the things that's just been happening, man, the turn of events, I've just been trying to get my head straight, especially, we've seen it all. The dude that tried to blow up the goddamn train station, the subway, my cousin was on that train. Then my sister, her fucking husband has been paralyzed, a big ass tree fell. I told you about that shit.
Yeah, he round the corner from my house too. Remember we talked about it? He stayed literally round the corner from me.
Yeah, and he worked for the county, man, for many years. My brother-in-law now, and he provided for his fucking family. And now he's paralyzed from neck down. My sister feel bad about it because she normally would drive her own car, but she just wanted to have her husband drop her off. Hey, girls, my husband dropping me off, that type of thing, and she feel bad about it now. And he's paralyzed from the neck down, and we praying for his comeback, right in Atlanta, right in Decatur.
I'm not too far from Decatur.
Yeah, my mom's still about there, man. I used to live in Johns Creek. I had a house in Johns Creek.
I don't know why y'all let Nino fool y'all, man. Nino is really Carl Thomas, man. Look at that nigga, man. He say he's seen that nigga. That's Carl Thomas, man. Stop playing with us.
Hey,
Nino.
you know what? I was thinking a little Aaron Hall guy, but he kind of look like Aaron. I miss you.
I told him Nino was singing one night and shit, playing his guitar, had all the ladies on it. I look, I didn't have Restream. All the women would have went to his channel.
Nino can blow. See, that's the thing. Nino was signed everything, man.
I go get some water, come back. The ladies is in there listening to him. I say, what's going on with my channel?
They took it over and shit. Made it this quiet store.
Big up, but I try to keep quiet, man. I'm not. I brought a lot of different people to the spaces, and she noticed because we all come from the sector of Roger Report. And my homeboys, from 112, they would come over into his chat, and everything, because I would tell them about it, and they had come over there, So the thing is, you just never know who know who. I'll name drop, but I know.
Did you say the Roger Report though, man? I've been watching the past couple of days. They've been It's been getting a little extreme,
Well,
man.
Yeah.
we talk about now. We different now. We all kind of split apart. I respect Roger. What he,
Oh yeah. I mean, and
but
that's the
hear me
thing. I think that everybody entitled to their opinion, but they just been kind of a little
I know,
extreme the
but
last
hear me
couple
out
of
though. The thing is, we all came into this thing together. But the thing was, when people could not say what they wanted to say on certain panels, and that is to be respected, because he don't run his shit
Mhm.
like an animal house, and I get that. But you do have a lot of guys that
Right.
cape and not being held accountable for certain things. Now, what it happened was we all broke off. Me, Pastor $40. Who else? Who else?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Uh, yeah, there's a lot of guys who
Yeah, and we
they
started
broke
our own shit.
started their channels, and the thing of it is when it come down to it, like I said, my message is simple, like what I thought the ministry was based on, actually helping the men. I mean, you can talk to the men, talk to the ladies, but more or less, like I said, giving the knowledge. And my thing is this: if we gonna help the men and not help the ladies, so who the men gonna marry? If we give good productive men to get on point, and that was Kevin whole biggest thing. I can have a whole bunch of productive men that want to get married and high value. Who are they gonna marry? And a lot of women didn't catch that. He would always say that. I get these men. A lot of women say they want men with money. He get down there and he was producing men with money. But the point of it was, whether he had money or not, the point of it was those men were coming out in droves wanting to get married to who? And that was the biggest turn of the event for me. Like I said, I can try to tell brothers to get money. I can help the females to get money, talking about housing, talking about life insurance. That's why I always big up and shout out Alonzo, man. Cause I'm like, in situations like that, like when you was talking about your family, that life insurance come in handy, and the proper one, because like if he had that universal life insurance I got, to the point where when the situation happened and he's in the hospital going through his thing now, all he needed was not to do two things that he normally do: take a bath and put on his clothes. And he qualified for 75% of his life insurance. If he have a $500,000, he gets 75% of it. If he got $1,000,000, 75, even down to 100,000, he gets 75% of that money. Not saying that he's gonna ball out and all. No, he's getting that 75% to pay some bills, maybe do some things that make his life a little bit more easier. Because he's in a tragic situation. Ain't no telling what's gonna come for the future. Even if he's blessed to walk again, he can get more life insurance. But that was a turn of event he can't get back. And without
Let
the
me
money and
let me
him being a breadwinner,
let me
come
tell
on.
you something, man. Let me tell you, he it's taken everything. My sister's raised nearly, because she got really good friends in her motherfucking life. She raised at least $45,000 up, but it's gonna take more than that. You know what I'm saying? Because for one, he been trying to be transferred from Grady Hospital, which is a good hospital for trauma. I used to work there in public safety. Now, and they got the best burn unit as well too, accident shit like that. But they they won't let him transfer over to Emory because they got Kaiser, and it seems like Kaiser don't want to pay certain things, and I'm shocked. And his bill right now is 100,000 some dollars. You know, and they save money. They got life insurance, all that too. But it looked like it's going to take more than that, because trust me, like I said, he's paralyzed. He was paralyzed instantly from the goddamn throat all the way down to his toes. Now imagine you being a man that fix on cars, haul shit on trucks. He was one of the supervisors for the Department of Sanitation at DeKalb County for many years, and he was the boss. So yeah, you're right that life insurance is important, and that's why even when I was talking to you more conscious, you know,
Mhm.
we got different men that come from different sectors around here, whether you're in the black manosphere or the fucking algorithms. You got the pickup artist dudes, you got the pimp dudes, you got the what y'all call them. I don't know what Ramil them are, but but the thing is,
Gorilla. Nah, I don't want to call them
but
gorillas.
everybody is different. like me, I'm cool with everybody, and I always have gotten lumped up in a certain thing. That's why I don't do lives, because everything I do is strictly about documentary and promoting us. So if I come to you and I say, hey, look, I want you to be in a documentary, I come to you because I know, not because of me, because my shit is nonprofit, but because I know you have the fucking talent, and that's just it. So that's what I do to build us. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm with the shit sometime. I'm into speaking. I'm also into more serious topics as well. So you got to know the difference from the clowns versus dudes who are really trying to build in this space.
Right. Hey,
We
conscious
do
man.
need the comedians, because we look.
Yeah, man. That's what.
Sir Ism is our fucking comedian.
Well, I try to have a little.
Comedians tell the truth though. They the last bearer of the truth.
See what I'm saying? I appreciate that, conscious, because that's what I try to do. Like, I don't try to be like a clown, but I'm trying to make us laugh sometimes, take the edge off. But that's why I say these are jokes, but I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? Right. And I really do want the brothers to come together, whether y'all believe me or not, man. I have a good heart. I was raised that way, and we ain't had no brothers coming together since, like I say, I was a kid.
Sir Ism, I know you do, bro. Guess what? And like, when people get into beefs, I try to stay out of it, because I don't want people thinking that I'm celebrating in the fucking crucifixion. And you got clowns that get up on panels and start laughing when people say certain things. And that's pretty fucked up. If I fuck with you, I've been on your channel, you've been pretty cool with me. I'm not finna get up on no panel and start doing no crazy shit.
That's why I've been kind of leaving that alone.
I know, man. I know.
After the first purge, I mean the last one at the end of the year, I said, man, I'm gonna leave that alone. I done did all that, but I'm trying to have my channel on something else. Because I just had to show dudes I could roast with the best of them, because they will try to roast you. This is part of the hazing that KonsciousmoRON was saying. Like, we used to get the dozens, so I can play the dozens, but I'm just trying to do my thing, put out my content. Brothers that rock with me, and I just show love, and I stay over here. Because if you get into stuff and your friend into it, again, we come back to the Crips and Blood. Now you in that. Yep. So how we come together, if you rock with Roger Report and then he get into it with another guy, now you ain't cool with the other guy. Yep. So you know what I'm saying, man. I appreciate you letting me pull up in here, man. Go ahead.
I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm a mean ass dude. I don't seem like it. I'm an asshole on the street for real. I'm a fucking perfectionist. You'll probably be like, man, I don't like that nigga. But I mean well. I'm not that type of guy. But the whole point is, I didn't come in this thing to sit around and tease and play games with guys on panel. I came in this thing so that motherfucking Netflix could look at me, so that fucking Vice TV could look at me, and hopefully to pull some of the other guys in as well. But some people,
I think it'll be something sharp for you, Nino. I know you don't want to do content, but you ever check the dude named Al Prophet?
No.
Check out Al Prophet. He speaks on different topics, and it's just him, and he's a videographer, and he speaks on different street life and different things, and he has a lot of good video to go with it. Check out Al Prophet, and some that way you won't be on a panel. It'll just be you giving up good game. And I appreciate you, KonsciousmoRON, man. I gotta pull up out of here, man. She came to God Allah.
Ism, what's good with you, man? Salute, Ism. KonsciousmoRON, what's going on with you,
fam? I had to
fam?
pull up on you, Conscious, because you always pull up in the chats, man. So salute to you players, man. And I
appreciate it.
Salute, Ism, salute. That's my player partner right there.
What's up, Kane?
What's going on? What's going on, Kwafi? My God, Kwafi. My bro, what's going on with you, family? She probably doing something. What's going on with y'all fellas, man? Hey, y'all up here chopping it up, man. Kwafi, what you got going on over here? I ain't never messed with this before. This little, what's this right here?
I got this.
We just trying to build, man. We just trying to bring folks together, man. Even if we don't agree, we just trying to be a little bit civil, fuck around, talk shit, and try and learn from each other.
Definitely, man. That's what brothers are supposed to be doing. That's what I thought the space was supposed to be about. I thought that's what originally when I first came to the space, that's what was going on. But throughout the years, things just changed up.
But you know what? Now, Kane. The thing is, brother, I look at it this way. Like, just like Auntie said, a lot of niggas ain't original. They need to
true indeed
do their own thing. And I tell a lot of people, Y'all sitting up here clowning around. It's only gonna be one motherfucking purge, and that's and T built that. Don't try to be like him. Find out what's unique about you, because everything ain't got to be a fucking fight thing on YouTube, because that's what we getting lost up in, and then some of the niggas that's doing this shit is getting in being mistook in connection with the Black Manosphere. Everybody ain't
Yeah.
Black Manosphere.
Yeah, true indeed. That's what happened, because it ain't no real entrance to get in there. It's like, you know what I'm saying, you go cop a mic, you get a camera or something, and you could just jump up here, and because you be around certain spaces, people automatically put you in a box.
And that, yeah, you're right.
Like me personally, a lot of people know me from the manosphere, but I don't claim no manosphere. That's just off the strength of me growing up the way I grew up and where I'm from. I never wave nobody's flag. I always create my own flag. That's just what I'm used to. I just build with the brother. I just build with the brothers because I appreciate some of the stuff that I learned coming across some of the brothers in the space. But I ain't waving no flag. I don't wave no flag. It's not that I have nothing against the brothers, but it's just that I wave my own flag. I do my own thing. Because when you have that follower mindset, and that's what social media did. Social media created a thing where a lot of people have that follower mindset. Look at what it says when you go to these when you go to these social media places. It says become a follower. Hit the you know what I'm saying? Subscribe, be a follower. I'm not a follower. I've never been a follower in life.
But you know what though? Following is for people who love entertainment. And
Absolutely.
They may not be a content creator, but then again, it's more like well, I can do what you can do, and people fail at it because they don't understand it really take a lot of work to do this shit.
Yeah, it sure does. It sure does. And you know what it is too, Kwafi? They see them super chats. They see that super chat bar going across the top. So the pocket watching stuff coming into play. Like, oh, they making this type of money off of this. I could do that too. And then they become parrots. They jump up here and they just parrot what they hear instead of speaking on what they know.
That's right. I've been in this space for 6 fucking years, man. You know what I'm saying? But I was in the clouds.
Me too, Kwafi.
I would go on the on panels here and there, and a lot of people liked the way I spoke, mainly females, because the females that did come into the spaces, they weren't the loud females. They were more like, your Shonda H's, your Toya the Tudor at the time, Kareem, Asada, Muhammad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sister Asada. Yes, powerful sister.
All those sisters like that, because they ain't with a lot of bullshit. See, and they get a lot of people mixed up with the beef sector versus people who are really in the spaces trying to build.
And that's what happened. As the space grew, a lot of these other spaces became entangled. Not to use Jada shit, but these spaces became entangled. Beef sector cats is coming over here and they mixing and mingling, and then that's where you get a lot of the disagreements, because a lot of dudes are still out there doing what they do. I'm outside on a regular basis. I'm sure you brothers is outside on a regular basis. The real world is still the real world.
It's all about respect, man. If we can't take other people's opinions or how people are living as a respect type situation, then that's a problem. We found that in many different sectors, especially the Black Manosphere. So, yeah, I did back away, but I'm still cool with it. I'm in the algorithms, and I'm still cool with the brothers that I know, like Sheed and a whole bunch of other brothers.
Absolutely.
When you start to get into a lot of bullshit, I try to move away because that ain't what I stand for. If I start to get in the algorithms, you gonna fuck up what I do because I pay for my shit. My shit is licensed. My shit is trademarked. My shit is a sole prop, not LLC. I am the owner of it.
Okay.
So I'm not in here to play no games with niggas about my shit, and you ain't gonna restrain my shit without asking me. So that's another thing that got caught up. I got caught up in. I lost brothers that I was building with. I lost them as friends on this shit because of motherfuckers letting white racists come in spaces. I was you know.
But they're gonna be here though. They're gonna be here. You
It's
gotta
not gonna
Yeah,
be,
expect that.
but
true, conscious, true. Because this is
but
why we try to tell brothers we on a public platform, and the platform we on is definitely not ours. And that's
but
why I be laughing a lot of times when I hear brothers speak. Cause I'm like, it reminds me of back in the day when I'm chilling on the block, and dudes is like, yo, this is my block. No, this really ain't our block. When you really understand it, this ain't our block. We just out here claiming this block. It
but
ain't ours.
but you know what, Kane? What I found out, people can control what they want. If you have a platform and you trying to build it up, if you ain't trying to build it up and you on that bullshit, just let it be. Don't worry about subscribing because the people
Exactly.
who subscribe to you, they like you for what you're talking about. But if you're gonna sit up and let people come in the chat, disrespect, do different things, guess what? And attack people who ain't on that bullshit that's coming to listen to you, because you got all kind of people listening. Believe it, they are going
Absolutely.
to unsubscribe. Not saying that you
Hmm.
people. Not saying that no one should have freedom of speech, but there comes a time where you just can't be a clown and let people come on your platform and do any and everything.
True indeed, true indeed, true indeed. You're absolutely right. Because it's like I'm saying back with the with the block thing. Yeah, we claim a block, but certain things you couldn't just come on our block and do. You couldn't just come on our block and act the fool. We'd run you off the block. Like, nah, that's not what we do over here.
Right.
Yeah, you also got to find out what it is that you're good at. If you really ain't got that talent, maybe that is for you. Maybe being a fool, being a clown, being friends with white supremacists and let motherfuckers up on the panels, and that's how you easily get caught up in shit. And people will mistake you for being in a part of groups because you're black, that you're in a part of the groups that are really building.
Yeah,
How shit get
yeah.
fucked.
Yeah, I try not to have I won't say a prejudice, but a preconceived notion about somebody. I try and like find, even if they're hanging in the manosphere, I kind of like try and chop it up with them and see where they head at. You know what I'm saying? And determine if they just following this shit or they truly done did some research and kind of look into it, and that's why they believe the way they believe, or they just, I don't want you to just hop on YouTube and heard this 3 or 4 times, so it must be the truth, and you can't show me where you got it from. That'd be the thing that make
Now
me
I
so
like
mad,
that.
man.
Now
Like,
I love that. I love that. And you have to be that way conscious, because if you let motherfuckers get up on your panel and start doing things like that and just spitting rhetoric and making it about themselves, you might as well call it their show.
right.
Yeah, no, I
It's
could dig that.
characters over here, though. I will say that, man. I've been highly entertained and saddened at the same time. Shit, like, we really thinking like this,
It's
fellas?
crazy.
It's
You're right,
2020.
conscious. It's
Thinking like
crazy.
this?
That's why a lot of times that's why I'm around. Because it's not that I don't believe that there's cats like that out there. 'Cause I understand the world that we live in is, and this is why I be trying to teach brothers. Is like, yo, we're not moving all on the same accord. There's people that's into all different types of things. And one thing with me, I know how to put myself in other people's shoes because of the life that I came up in. I came up growing up around a bunch of different type of people. But I go to their households and I was seeing that they was moving differently, a lot of different cultures. So I'm well rounded when it comes to that. That's something that I trained myself in, and that took training, knowing how to take yourself out of the situation and try to put yourself in another person's shoes. And I call that being swift and changeable, but always remainable. I said that a long time ago on Ism's channel. Being swift and changeable, but always remainable. Being swift, being known, understanding your situation. Whenever you step in a room, understand the situation. Being changeable is if you have to switch up because of the situation you in, you switch up. That's the changeable, but always be remainable. Always be yourself. Always stand on who you are.
What's up, J Bones? How you
That,
doing,
I
brother?
like that adaptation. I like that, man.
What's up, J Bones? How
I
you
like
doing, brother?
Yeah, that's my vibe. Cause y'all know me, I'm a 5%er. I'm a 5%er. So you know how if y'all know anything about the 5%ers, y'all know how we roll. It's always knowledge first. And with me, I
I'm a
take good,
real
bad.
nigga.
I take good knowledge and I take bad knowledge because all of it is learning something. Every day I try to learn something new. Every day I open my eyes, it's like I open up my chessboard and I place my pieces where they need to be. And I go out there and live life.
And you know what, man? You have to be that way. Like me, I'm okay with identifying with people that are different from me, all the way down to who you are. I don't give a fuck about your personal life.
Facts.
I just know you for you. Now if you come with some crazy shit, I'm gonna remove myself away from it. But as far as I know, you just a black brother like me that's trying to make it in this world.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, and that's the understanding I have, especially coming from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Majority of us, we either came from the hood or we got a taste of the hood, and we understand how that is. Everybody go through their different struggles. Some struggles might be similar, but I meet people where they at, and I
and
build off of that.
I like that. And guess what? Now I mean, I'm from out in San Francisco, but I was raised most of my life in New York and in Atlanta, Queens, Jamaica, Queens.
Oh, you know
So
what I'm saying? I was out there in Queens. I was out there in Hollis. I was out there in Hollis, Queens before I left New York.
I know. So that's why I try to tell brothers, try to get acquainted with different people because it's certain guys like New York niggas. They just ain't with all that clowning and being stupid, being silly all the time. We laugh and we is with the fuckery sometimes, but at times you just got to know who to play with and who not to play with. Uh, and you got to be open your mind to other things other than just one thing.
Absolutely. And I learned that young, like I always be telling you on my channel, because of the life that I end up growing up, you know what I'm saying? And having a mother that passed away early. My mother and father didn't work out. They separated early. So when she passed away, I was on my own. I went to go stay with my pops. That really didn't work out because he had a different mindset from what I had. I was already caught up in the streets. You know, in New York, it's easy to get caught up in the streets. So I wanted to deal with the street life, and he wasn't signed up for that. So I had to make a decision. That's the decision he gave me, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll go on my own." So I've been on my own since 14. So being alone, being a 14-year-old growing up in New York City, having my own first apartment at the time and all that. Youngster make one of my cousins or one of my homies go get the apartment for me, but I'm paying for it. I had to grow up on my own and be around older dudes. I grew up around older dudes. When I had dudes that was my age, they used to always look at me like, "Yo, how old are you?" Because the way I used to flex, I'm doing grown man things at a young age. I
Man,
had to grow up early.
life grow you up. I graduated high school, Northside High School, performing arts in Atlanta at 16 years old.
There you go.
I got married at 19. I divorced at 33. So I'm living my life now. I'm okay with that.
Mm.
That's what you got to be. That's why I'm not the guy that you see here that's always complaining, but I do understand the things that most of the brothers are going through. I always say, don't complain about things that you're not. First of all, don't complain about women who you don't want or who don't want you, and be
Yeah,
able
that's
to
a big fact.
deal with the real issues of why you in the position that you're in. We know that women do shit. We know that they do all kind of stuff. We know that, and there's some validity to some of the things that these guys are in red pill rage about. We know that, so I don't shit on them. Just like we say, freedom of speech. Let them speak. Let them say what they
Mm.
say. Let them feel how they want to feel. It may not been your experience, but guess what? Don't dismiss theirs.
Yeah, I agree with that. And you know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it. I respect the way a lot of these brothers are speaking on a lot of things that the females is doing. Because back in the day, I remember watching my pops, my uncles, and a lot of elder dudes that was older than me. They would have the group. There was always the group of men that'd tell you, like how we had Stu back and they talk about bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. They always had the dudes that would tell you the real about them. But for the most part, the majority of them, they was living that life where it was like an unspoken thing, like, yo, just let them do what they do. That was the way they asked them, like, yo, that's a woman, man. Just let her do what I do. Let her do what she do. And you looked at that and you just like, okay, that's what women do. They just do crazy things. All right, whatever. And a lot of brothers, that's how we grew up. That's what we grew up understanding. Like, yo, they just do what they do. If I love her, I love her. You know what I'm saying? But I understand where these brothers coming from, where they digging deeper into that. They digging deeper into it, and they not letting the women get away with a lot of stuff that the elders let the women get away with. But in the same token, it's like they're not even looking for the good ones. It's like they just putting them all in the same bag.
They all bad, man. This one dude told me, I kid y'all not, this is what he said. If a woman had sex with more than one dude, she a hoe.
I know where you're going with that.
Go ahead.
I'm just
Go
saying.
ahead, Conscious. I'm gonna let you rock with that, Conscious. Rock it out, Conscious. Go ahead.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he cool, man. Like I like talking to him, but some of his thoughts are extreme. Like one woman, and then we started talking. Well, how many girls? I mean, how many dudes your wife with? I don't know. She said it was me. I said, come on, man.
Come on, you gotta know better than that.
Yeah, I'm like, so you got with a hoe? I mean, he kind of lumped every woman into that shit. I'm like, bro. And then I wanted to ask him, well, when do dudes become hoes? And he like, well, that don't matter. I'm like, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
you
Like,
can't say that. You
fair,
can't
man.
say. You got to be fair.
Yeah, and then I was like, well, if you know these women are hoes, then shouldn't we as men not have sex with them? Well, no, I mean man. Like, would you expect them just to have sex with one person, bro? It don't
But
even.
then
You know,
that's
y'all
the
try.
trick back, and that's what a lot of dudes ain't gonna understand until they experience certain things. A woman is gonna do what she's gonna do, just like a man is gonna do what he's gonna do.
Right.
We can't, especially if you come across a female or a woman and you've been dealing with a say you got yourself a virgin. Okay, she just knows you. But the world that we live in, because of this social media and all this stuff, at some point in time, there's gonna be a guy that has a little bit more than you, or is a little bit more swaggier than you. That's gonna catch your eye.
That part. That's why we got to stop complaining about motherfucking Pookie and Ray Ray. They doing what they doing. They don't even know we motherfucking exist.
That's a fact. And I grew up that type of life, so I know what it is. I know what it is. I remember when me and my homeboys, man, summer used to hit, school finish. Yo, where the ladies at? We be running the block trying to find where the ladies is at. I grew up with these type of dudes. I grew up with older dudes that tell me, don't be no fool, man. Live your life. Live your life. That's part of it. Between, like I say, 16 to about, I give it like 23, and that's still young. That's still young. Because it's with this era that we live in, everybody want to put numbers on things. But you gotta live life, man. You gotta live life, and the female's gonna live life too. You gotta let them live. You gotta let both sides live, and you figure it out once you get to a certain age.
Yeah, you got
All this, how many? Go ahead, Kwafi. My bad.
No, you good. And you got to stop thinking that because you're gonna find a woman, you go to a different country, and you have not really done the research about it. You haven't even respected the men in that country, which would probably chop your motherfucking head off if you come over there trying to do something
Uh
totally different. Research the shit. Don't think that just because you're gonna go to a different country, you're gonna find a woman that's gonna be submissive. Guess what? These women today are communicating through this thing called social media
Yeah.
everywhere. So
Yeah.
if you go into another country, and because it's in their tradition to be a certain way, when you get that bitch over here, guess what? She gonna do the same thing that the rest of them are doing.
She's going. She's going. As soon as she touched down, she's going. They know this because brothers been going over there. Brothers, all men been going to overseas since I was a young grasshopper. That ain't nothing new. That's what I'm saying. Is because a lot of these young dudes turn. They feel like it's new because they finally going through it. But this ain't nothing new. Dudes been doing that, and them ladies over there know it. They know it. I got a lot of my families from overseas. And they know this. When I used to go over there, my mother used to send me out there, and I used to go over there back in the day when you could have just threw your kid on a plane and tell the stewardess watch him until he get there. When you land, you see your family looking at pictures like, oh, that's him, and he used to just grab you up. And they was going back then, and this was like in the 80s. This was in the 80s when my mother used to do that, when he was still smoking cigarettes on the plane and all that.
Yeah, I remember.
You could bring a whole pot of goddamn food on the plane.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When I land, my suitcase, it probably got like 10 outfits for me, but the rest of the suitcase is full with stuff for the family. Like, yo, I'm up in there like open, like, hey, this is for you, this is for you, this is for you. And they loved me. They loved seeing me every summer. My mother used to send me there every summer because she saw I was going to get into some drama in New York. She saw it coming. She saw it coming like, nah, he's been wild all school year. As soon as summer hit, he's out of here.
It's just like Fresh Prince when the mother most northern mothers send their kids down south or away because they don't want them to get in trouble over the summer. Because shit,
exactly.
When school come back up, guess what? Somebody dead.
Yeah. My mother used to send me out of the country. She went so hard with it. She sent me out of the country. Like, yo, you going to South America? You know what I'm saying? They was from Guyana and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm second generation out here with it. No, I'm actually first. I'm actually the first generation that was actually born here. Back in the 70s, I was born here. My mom's came out here probably in the 50s or some shit like that. But yeah, she used to send me back there every summer because yo, she knew I was gonna get in drama because she saw it building up throughout the school year. Like, oh, he's getting caught up with these dudes. I gotta send them away. So she used to send me back. And when I got out there, the amount of love that they used to show me just coming from America, oh man, it was ridiculous. Young dude.
You know what? We grew up similar, bro, because I'm Nigerian and Dominican.
And fancy nigga. You're a fancy nigga.
I'm sorry, got that good hair.
Okay, Kwafi. I feel you.
Look though, and the thing is, with like my mom and dad, first of all, my dad was, oh no, you're not doing nothing. You're not going to play no basketball. You're not going to do nothing. I was short than a motherfucker. Couldn't play basketball anyway, but he was more like, you're gonna blow your fucking horn, like Malcolm X, you know, like Mo Better Blues type shit, you know.
Yeah.
You're gonna read notes, you're gonna read music. You know, my dad was in a famous band. You know, he was
My mom's pushed that on me too. I play piano. I try to play guitar, but my fingers wasn't right. Look ahead, Kwafi, my bad.
Yeah, so before I could do anything, I had to read a chapter in a book. I had to fucking blow my trumpet, blow my saxophone. I played 3 different instruments.
You mess with a sax. I love a sax. Yo, I love a sax. You play a sax? Damn, bro.
And
Talented.
I had to read music. And now I can still read and write it, you know. But the whole point was, man, you know, that made me appreciate things. You know, I had to become
Absolutely
a grown ass man a long time ago. You know, yep. At 16, was out the house. A lot of my friends were like, "Damn, man, you know, you didn't really have a childhood." I didn't. So now I'm able to really enjoy life. I'm really enjoying life, for real.
Kwafi, and I understand why you say we be similar. Cause I feel the same way. Like my childhood was skipped. I skipped the childhood, especially once my mom's died. It's not to like I'm over here bigging up my mom. Even though my mom's was serious when it came to me. My mom's held me down. I had 2 sisters, and right now all of them passed away. My mother passed away. Both my sisters passed away. It's me and my pops. My pops left, and he's an older dude. He already understand that he's on his way out. He's like, son, you might be the last one left. I know I'm gonna be the last one left. I'm still here. I created my family young, and something I told myself once I had my kids, because my mother and father didn't grow up. My mother and father wasn't together when I was raised. I was like, yo, the promise I made to myself, this had nothing to do with nobody else. It was the promise I made to myself, is that I'm gonna be in my kid's life. And that's what I did. For my oldest 23 right now, my youngest is 17, and all they know is me. Because I made sure I stayed my ass right there to raise their ass.
And ain't nobody gonna treat you like your own father, your own mother, even if they have sisters and brothers. You know
Facts.
that. You know,
Facts.
so people don't know what family is no more, you know. And I'm okay with that, you know. I've always, wherever I went, I made it home. I got family members out here, but I don't fuck with them. The reason why I don't is because they don't know nothing about being family. You know,
Yeah.
I fuck with the ones in Georgia and Atlanta because no matter what we go through, it's always gonna be a fucking barbecue. It's always gonna be you having a nice little get together on 40 acres of land. You know what I'm saying? My mom them got that out there. So people out here, you know, in the city, or if you're in New York, or you're in San Francisco, or LA, or wherever, you know, they ain't got that much family type thing going on. They
Yeah.
all family. So when you deal with your immediate family, it's like we all we got.
Yeah, my family big, but I got a big family, and one thing I understand is that when I was a younger dude, it was always to respect your elders and all that. They always pushed that, and I stand on that to this day. You know what I'm saying? I respect my elders, even though I know some elders be talking some dumb shit, but I still give them their respect because you are elder. You might be talking crazy, but I give them that type of respect. But one thing I noticed whenever I go back to New York, I always get super love from all my aunts and uncles. It's like they put me on a semi pedestal. I remember jumping in the car with my aunt. I remember last time I was out there, I jumped in the car with my aunt, and I was about to jump in the back seat, and she was like, "No, you the man. You go in the front seat." I jump in the back seat. And I was laughing to myself because I remember back in the day the way they used to go hard on me. And it's like now to be the age that I'm at right now and see that they show me that type of respect, like they look at me as like a hierarchy in the family. Like they ask me to handle certain things. And that shit made me feel good, like yo, oh Lord. And I looked at myself as being a black sheep because I always went left when they went right. I always went left. I was always the dude that was just me. That was just me. But but they saw that but they saw the way I did they saw the way I did my thing with my family, and they respect that.
Let me
Like
tell
yo,
you.
hold on. You held your fam down as you and your wife, your two kids. You doing your thing. You got your little land and you got your little land. Every time they come out and they see I got the little 10 acres. I got 10 acres in Georgia. They know nobody in my family got this. They come out and they be like, yo, damn, this is what you did for yourself. And for me, a dude,
that's something to be proud of too.
Yes, sir.
I ain't never had no shot. I'm a dude that came from. I've been in New York my whole life, 35 years out of my life. Born and raised in New York, Brookdale Hospital, Brooklyn.
That's a fact. I done been out there to the crib. You know, kicked it with
Yeah,
him.
she done been here.
Look,
I got plenty of land. I could build a couple of houses over here.
when he say where he live at, I know it's nice out there. My mom live out there by Browns Mill and Wesley Chapel, so I know.
Yeah, it's nice over here. When I come home, I came home. I come home. I'm in my own oasis. I get away from everybody, and I'm in my own oasis. I chill. I might go get me a little bottle, bullshit. A lot of times when people see me doing streets, like, yo, this nigga be on some act. No, I'm not. It's because I'm enjoying life. I done did a lot of shit in my life to where I could sit back and relax and enjoy life.
You know what? When I lived in Atlanta, I also had an extra place. Conscious. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be quiet because I know you want to talk too.
Nah, you good, Coffee, man. You good, Coffee. We building. I love the conversation, man. You don't gotta stop talking, man. Go ahead, man. Talk about it, Coffee. We building up here. This how bills go when brothers just bounce off each other. I be telling she this all the time when me and she be talking. Me and she be having some powerful conversations. I be like, yo, we should have been live right now. Cause this is what the brothers need to hear.
Yeah.
Hey, me and she do the same thing on the phone, man. We be talking like hours, like well, I ain't gonna say hours, but maybe an hour or two. But yeah, I live out in Johns Creek, but I also had an extra apartment downtown that I use for business.
I could dig that. I could dig that.
Y'all know where the Block Lofts is downtown in Atlanta. That's where all the Love and Hip Hop people were.
So you seen all of them up in there acting a fool.
Live right next door to Loom from Bad Boy. And
okay.
Easy chick, Kaya from goddamn from Florida. My neck, my back, that chick.
Kaya, yeah.
I think she out here in Stone Mountain now.
Dude, I don't know. She went to the leasing office and told them she was afraid of me. Come on now.
Oh man, hold on, Coffee. What you did to her? Her neck and her back started hurting when she saw you. My neck, my back.
I'm not no starstruck ass nigga, but when I would speak to her, it would be just hey, how you doing or whatever, you know. And I guess she just got tired of seeing me walk in and out of my place, you know. And she went down to the leasing office and told them, you know, hey, I don't feel comfortable around this guy. I'm like, not the ratchetest bitch on the internet.
Facts.
She wanted
as much as she be talking on the internet. Oh, come on.
She didn't know who I was. That's all that was. No, I was really close with the midget from the Ghetto Boys.
Oh, that's my guy right there. Hold on, I know you talking about Bushwick Bill.
Yeah,
Bushwick Bill.
I used to be close with them, you know, and I used to be over there doing music with them because I used to do a lot of backups, you know, for a lot of rappers in Atlanta, and that's why I was there. But at the same time, it's just that, you know, it was I need to be close. But like you said, King, when you want to get away from the city and you know you got a nice ass home, further out, that's what I would do. I would go all the way out where I lived, where my house was in Johns Creek. And if you look at the intro video on my document, on my my trailer, you'll see the house. I'm standing in front of it.
Okay.
I live right
Yeah,
behind.
cause when I first moved to the A, I stayed in all the clubs. I went to all the clubs. Cause I linked up with a lot of my homies that moved out here from New York, and that's all we did. We went to clubs, VIP here, VIP there. I got tired of that real quick. I did that when I was in New York. That's not why I came to Atlanta. I ain't come to Atlanta for that. I came out here to Atlanta to raise my boys. So it was something different, especially the way the schooling thing was, especially the way the schooling situation was. When I went to the schools, it made me feel away like, yo, damn, hold on. I see the schools out here is a little better than the little NY schools a little bit. You know, the NY schools is like prison. The NY schools is like prison. So when I came out here and I saw the little spread out, they had the nice football fields. Dudes was in the sports, because in New York, they took all that away. I don't even think they had sports like that going hard in New York like that. Nah, in New York, I think the sports thing is you got to go to a certain school. Out here, it's big out here, and I remember that because my first time moving to the South was back in like 9/7. I moved to North Carolina, Winston-Salem. And the way I saw they was moving with the sports thing, it made me feel a certain type of way. I used to go to games and see the way people they was into it. Like, oh shit, hold on, we lost that in New York. They cut all those programs out in New York.
Yeah, they did. But let me ask you something. Now, when you moved out, when you first came to Atlanta, I bet you all your New York friends, Jamaican friends, or whatever, island friends, they all lived in fucking Marietta, didn't they?
Sure did.
County.
Sure did.
Right
sure
now,
did.
live in Cobb County, and they all from New York.
Mm-hmm.
Addition to it's either New York or it's either Cobb County, Marietta, something like that, or sometimes Gwinnett.
Yeah. Because a lot of them is like not too far off from Stone Mountain area and all that. Yeah.
Just Stone Mountain. Stone Mountain
Yeah.
County. They either live there or there.
Mm-hmm. Then I got a lot of friends that's out there in Douglasville. Because, Douglasville is still kind of semi-hoodie a little bit. It's a little hoodie, so a lot of them are still over there because they can't escape it. They come out here, when they come over here where I'm at, they be like, yo, how you living back here? You don't got no street lights? You in the sticks? I'm like, yeah, I like being over here in the sticks.
Thornton Road, Big Flags, Thornton Road.
Yeah, over there. Yeah. I like being in the sticks. I go to the city. I have some fun when I want to hook up with my homies. We go out there. We do our thing. We stunt, do all that stunt and shit. Then, you know what I'm saying? I come home to my oasis. Shit, today I took a Uber. Uber dropped me at the crib. The Uber was like, yo, damn, this is beautiful. I'm like, yeah, I love my little tranquil spot where my neighbors is far away from me and I could do my thing. I could go outside and walk around butt naked if I wanted to. Nobody will see me.
I know that's right. They got nice houses out here, man, but they close together. Where I live right now is a really nice spot.
You still in the A right now, Kwafi?
Oh no, I'm in California, man. I've been out here.
Oh, you done moved over there to Cali? I want to get a taste of Cali. But I'm not trying to pay too much for a zip code.
I've been out here since 2013, and what it is, you gotta be able to live somewhere that's comparable to where you live. Because I'm not gonna lie, if you live in San Francisco or somewhere like that, you just paying because it's San Francisco. They only show you the pretty parts on TV.
Yeah.
I lived in Diamond Heights. Look it up. Diamond Heights is really nice.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a crazy thing. Because New York and Cali used to be like two halves of the same coin. But the way I be hearing a lot of brothers speak now is like there ain't a lot of black people out there in Cali right now. Like everybody done shifted out and they done moved down to Texas and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, peace out to Sunclaw. That's our brother there, Sunclaw.
Oh yeah, Sunclaw, that's my guy right there, man.
Going on, appreciate it. And GA girl, thanks for coming by. She watching it. I think she's watching it.
Yeah, for everybody,
Thanks for pulling
man,
up.
who over here from my channel, we doing the streaming on both sides. Come hit the link. Go over here to Conscious channel and hit the link, man.
Yeah, that's what threw me
Come
off at
sub.
first. That's what threw me off at first, because Conscious, yeah, matter of fact, let me sub up right now, man.
Yeah, come
Let
on,
me
man.
sub up
Sub
right
up.
now, Conscious.
Everybody that's
Conscious,
coming from my
I've
channel.
been seeing Conscious around. Conscious, solid brother, and she to tell you,
Appreciate that.
man, the way I move. Trust me, the way I moved back in there, I was definitely more of a wild boy. But this was before I had my kids. Even a little bit, a couple of years after my kids was born, I was man. The guy that I was back then is completely different now, and it's because it's knowledge of self. And y'all always hear Sheed say that knowledge of self, but that's what my whole life is based off of, knowledge of self.
Mine too, bro. Mine too. I mean, I grew up Sunni Muslim, but I also dwelled in the Nation of Islam. I used to go to the mosque right there off of Glenwood. I don't know if
Mm.
it's there no more, but that's where I used to go.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
used
that
to be
mom still there.
Juma every Friday. But look, Conscious, are you sub to my channel as well?
No, drop it. And if you fellas got a chat, drop it in the chat, man. We usually try and support it.
This joint you got over here, Conscious, is fancy to me. I don't know what's going on. I'm used to StreamYards, a little bit of Zoom. This is fancy. I don't know what you got going on over here. We in the galaxy,
ain't
nigga. We in the
fancy,
galaxy. We in the universe, man. You and I versus all. That's what I stand on. You and I versus all.
Look, I know that
like that.
Restream is a good thing. It to me, I think it's a little bit better than StreamYard. Now, I got this from Shannon Rawls. I'm cool with Shannon. So
Y'all fancy over here. Y'all some
Shannon, my
fancy
guy,
Negroes, man. Y'all some fancy Negroes over here, man. You got the galaxy in the background. Y'all fancy, man. I ain't signed up.
We ain't fancy. We just learning something, man. We just learning something. That's all.
because I fuck with Conscious, that's why I be wanting him to understand certain things, and I would want to. Not saying I'm all that, but I would want to help him even grow his shit because I like how he speaks. Now, but what I'm not on the beat. I'm not on the laughing at crucifixions. Getting on you cool with me one day and then you cool with somebody else and the laughing at somebody getting doxxed. And I can't do that. That's fuck.
Nah, I don't play those. I don't play those type of games. I ain't with all them type of games. That's one thing. If y'all ever come to the God's Corner, that is my channel on YouTube. For all those that's listening, I am King the God. I know y'all probably see me lingering around in some of these chat boxes. I might say a little hot something. Shout out a couple of fellas and females that I know in places. But if y'all pull up on the God's Corner, y'all know I'll be over there clowning sometime. Because my initial thing was to come up here and teach y'all brothers knowledge of self and give y'all the lessons. But then after I spoke to a couple of guys off, they was like, nah, you don't give it to them. You gotta remember how you got it. When you got it being serious. You can't just throw it out there. This is why the lessons was never something that was just supposed to be thrown out there. Me teaching brothers that they are God cipher divine, which is God, is something that a brother has to show you that he's prepared for that. If you're not prepared for that, you can't just give that away. It's not something that you just give away like it's something you just give away. And I looked at it a little bit differently, but then I understood what they were saying. I understand once actually mingling around these spaces, I understand when I got it, dudes used to get beat up to get this knowledge that I have. Because dudes took it serious. You couldn't just be a parrot. The dudes did not like the dude being a parrot, and Kwafi might understand a little something what I'm saying because he about what the Muslims. Because a lot of the teachers that I stand on, it came from the Muslims, but we just fine tuned it a little bit. Everything in life could be fine tuned, and we fine tuned it. And we gave an understanding that we are original people as black people. We are original people. Trust and believe that. We are original people. If you look at any other race, they go through all different type of struggles when it comes to health, when it comes to the way they age, all this. You can see that we are foundational. And this is why they try to throw the noose on our necks. And they try to hold us down because they know if we was to ever come together and do shit the right way, they'd have a problem. So that's why they put all type of obstacles in front of us as black people, because they know what time it is.
But
And what did they do? The best trick they could have did was give the women in this country, at least, is give the women a little notch above us, because the notch they have is so minute. But that little minute notch could change the whole game, and that's why shit is the way it is right now. Where you have the females talking crazy, a little something. You have dudes talking crazy, but it is what it is. They taught us divide and conquer amongst ourselves.
You ain't lying. Kane, what you say your name of your channel was?
It's Kane the God. If you look up Kane the God, you're gonna find me. It's gonna say quality content. It's gonna be Kane the God. But my show, it's not. I'm not even gonna call it a show, because that's not even what I try to do. When I jump up here, I call it the God's Corner. The reason I call it that is because that's how it used to be when I was a youngster. The guards used to pull up on the corner, and we just used to start building. No matter what you want to talk about, we could talk about it and build on it.
You know
So
what
a lot of times,
I know your show for a chill out spot at night where you playing really good Jamaican music, reggae. You playing, you know, that's what I know you for. And it was a chill out spot, like after everybody had done the bullshit.
Exactly. And the reason I play Jamaican music is because when you listen to Jamaican music, it still gives you something to look forward to. A lot of Jamaican music, they're not really on the super ratchet. They have the ratchet side. That's the dance hall side if you want to be on your dance hall shit. But when you listen to culture reggae music, that's that Bob Marley vibe. Where it was a worldly thing. Like, I'm a worldly type guy. Like, I don't put myself on one landmass. I'm a worldly dude. I'm from the planet we call Earth. I control this. So put me anywhere on this planet, I'm gonna be the same guy. That goes back to what I told y'all earlier: being swift and changeable, but always remainable. No matter where you put me, I'm gonna be the same guy. I know how to mix and mingle. I'm gonna be the same type of guy. When you pull up on the God's Corner, is we just hanging out. I'm not gonna come in and tell y'all you hate women or the women. Nah, the women, we understand. Women are emotional creatures. When you deal with emotional creatures, that means that you're not dealing with no type of facts. And I know a lot of women, they hear, they be like, yo, what? What are you saying? Women, I'm not trying to disrespect y'all or discourage y'all or make y'all feel any type of way. But y'all know this. Women know this. And when you know yourself as a man, a woman to understand where you coming from. But you have to know yourself. The first thing, that's why man is first. This is why man is knowledge. Because it's on you as a man to stand on yours as knowledge. The second thing is wisdom. Wisdom comes after knowledge. You can't have wisdom without no knowledge. If you don't know nothing, how you have wisdom? So that's why it's knowledge, wisdom, understanding. That's the first 3 steps in life that I take every day. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding. My knowledge is what I know. My wisdom is my ways and actions. My understanding, we all understand what that is. Once you stand on your knowledge, then you can show and prove your knowledge through your wisdom, and then you can move forward to understanding.
I was listening to Gold Professor, and I think it was New. They was building. They say the knowledge is the man, the wisdom is the woman, the understanding of the kids. You know, that's how you
The child, absolutely. Yep. And that's that when you look at the flag, when you look at the 5% of flag, that's what it is. The 7 represents the 7 represents the man, which is 7 is God in the mathematics. Around the 7 is a moon. Around the 7 is a moon, which is the woman. That's the wisdom. And then around all of that is the sun. Is it the sun crescent or is no Matt?
No, it's a 7 and a crescent. But let me ask you.
I might be saying it wrong. But go ahead, Kwafi. My bad.
You cool. What I do appreciate about 5%ers, they take a little bit of knowledge from every aspect of Islam.
Absolutely.
I started off Sunni. You know, I know how to speak Arabic too. So yeah, I know how to say. I can say the prayer right now.
Kwafi, damn.
Sure. But
you taking it there, Kwafi? Damn, I didn't know you was like that. Kwafi, hold on. I seen Kwafi in my chat box a couple of times. Then he disappeared. I thought he was messing with me no more. Like that.
no, man, no,
Came me over there acting a fool.
no, bro. What you did, you lost your channel. I think you said you had got a new one. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that's what it was. Cause really and truly, I should be near 1,000 right now, but I lost my first channel because I started letting everybody just come over there and freelance, and I didn't even lose it off the strength of me. I lost it off the strength of letting people freelance on my channel a little something.
Let me tell you something. You don't go off trying that nice ass mic that you got and everything to complement your channel to let people come up and do the foolishness.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kwafi. I agree with you. That's how I lost my first chunk. I should have been at close to 1,000 right now.
Yeah, when
Real talk.
KonsciousmoRON channel, I was like, God damn, that's a nice ass video. I know he kicked out for his trailer. That trailer was nice.
Yeah, that's all from an iPhone too. I did it off
Oh,
from
really?
iPhone.
You fancy,
Yeah,
you fancy iPhone dude. You fancy iPhone dude.
and it's the funny thing. I'm an old cat, man, and I've like just discovered it's so much stuff. Like I done bullshitted around, messing around on the just being the lazy and shit. But it's a lot of easy shit that we can do now, like especially for your channel, man. Y'all just got to start information, man. I don't know if y'all
Yeah, that's my
familiar with him, but
brother.
he got
Me and him talk. Yes, he's out.
yeah, he got a channel that kind of helped me out a lot, man. Like with using copy free music and stuff like that. Like it just make you start thinking, like, well, what else can I do to make it a little bit better? Even with that Galaxy graphic, it was like I looked up free videos of get the
Let me
space.
say this: now, you roaming around in spaces like with my frat, Shannon Ross, and all them dudes like that. Guess what? You ain't got time for no foolishness. You really don't.
Hey, Shannon. Hey, man, a lot of people be slipping on Shannon. That's why I just shared. I just got my community tab, so I've been sharing this stuff. Man, Shannon, like he does a book reading where he tries to keep people informed on reading and stuff. So he does a book reading every month. He does a relationship book. The next month is a money book. Next month is a relationship book. Next month is a money book. He has 7 different shows on his platform, bro. 7 different shows, all on that one platform. He talks
There
to
you go.
Rich. He got a segment called Rich Man Read. And
He
I mean,
also
just
got
a
one
lot of stuff.
about what is it? Ask Brothers or something with different.
Ask the Black Man.
See, those are the brothers that I fuck with right there because they building.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna tell you, he do a lot of reading. I think that every black man should do a segment on if they ain't reading a book, recommend some books, and that's what I liked about Gold Professor too.
Yeah.
He recommended some books. You remember the one he did with Rakim?
Oh yeah, the book. Oh man.
Yeah, microphone.
Yeah, okay, hold on. But as y'all said, hold on. I had some notes that I took down when I did a stream a little bit ago, but I didn't drop any of the books. Let me see if I can find some of the books because you're right about that. That's one thing. Because back in the day, remember what they said. Remember what they told us back in the day. Like they used to put things in books because they never thought a black man would learn how to read books. And now everybody got Google, so they feel like they don't have to read no books. Like I asked Google a question, Google will answer me. But now you have to read because that fine tunes your speech. It fine tunes your speech, your vernacular. See, I'm big word. Shout out Willie Williams. I'll be watching his streams. He be ignorant sometimes, but big word.
He's funny as fuck, bro. But I love that.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Conscious? But yeah, you're right. You have to throw books out there. The Anthology of Self, a collection of wisdom. That's a good book that brothers should look into. That's like a 5% but that's a 5% brother. Let me see if I wrote down his name. I might not have wrote down his name. I might not, cause I was writing so quick. I still write. Me personally, I still write. Because I remember back in the day we had penmanship. You had to have penmanship. So you know what I'm saying? A lot of times when I be writing, my wife be looking at my writing. She's like, "Yo, you write like a girl." I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck you mean I write like a girl?" She's like, "Yo, your writing is so neat." Cause I still know how to write script. They don't even teach kids how to write script in school no more.
That's the thing too with me. Like when I write manuscript in cursive, that's the thing I draw. And see, I'm a drawer, so that's why all my stuff look exactly like the press. Like if I really write neat, everything will look like the press. You can read every single letter and know what it is. All the way
Yeah.
down to the Z high squiggles because my thing is I'm a drawer, so I never really write. I draw.
You,
You
you,
know, even autographs and stuff. I
Yeah.
draw, so
you know what you
it
impressed
comes
me with?
natural.
You know what you impressed me with? When you showed me that you know how to make a pair of pants, bro. You
All
kept
them
that
shorts
shit
I
in
had,
mind,
yeah, yeah,
man. That was on point, and your lines were perfect. You know,
yep.
I'm a fashion designer. I'm also a pattern drafter and an illustrator. And just to see you do that, I'm like, damn, that's leather patchwork. You have to have a leather machine to do that shit.
And see,
And I
that's what, man.
got one, but I don't do what you do.
But see, that's the thing. I got like all that stuff, man. I was going into fashion. I was gonna go to the I think it was called Pearson School, but it was so expensive. Then I was
I,
like, I was gonna go
yeah,
down here to the Art Institute and then just climb up from there. And then I ended up dealing with Barter College. But all when I started going to those different colleges, at the time I was working. So I was like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and this year, then I'm gonna go ahead and go to college because all my scholarships for wrestling they got canned because the equal rights for the sports for the girls. I had a
Mm.
full ride to go to Howard. I had a full ride to go to Howard. They took that. I had a partial to go to Norfolk. They took that because it was the sports, man. It was just so happened when I was going to college. That's when they was coming up with that equal rights for the men and women, and those
hold
were like one
on, pause right
full
there.
ride.
Pause right there. When I come to Atlanta, bro, probably this month, I need to interview you about that. I'm gonna end up doing a documentary about it.
Coffee, man. You pull up, man. We all linking up, man.
Definitely,
Same thing with Gold P. When Gold P came to Atlanta, man, she tell what we did. We all linked up. That's how I
Hey,
move. I have no problem pulling up on nobody, man. I'll pull up and we could do it. We could get on camera. Everybody saw me, Sheed, and everybody saw Sheed, me, and Gold P on camera. I have no problem with that. Me, I'm a real brother. When it comes to this, when it comes to dealing with real brothers, I have no problem with pulling up on them. I
well,
will
let's
pull
say
up
this.
on you and we could build.
So, the dudes that I really talked to uh, were past the $40 on the phone. I've been knowing him for a couple of years. She the same way, perfect timing. I mean, we brothers who really, really talk. You know, we know each other life. We know each other business. So even that's why the other day when we was on the man's channel and Pastor kind of said something that wasn't correct. I said, look, let's do this off the internet. I said, because this is getting serious. I kind of forgot about all that because we had got caught up in some situations with this white bitch over there. You know who it is, but I ain't gonna mention her name. She ain't worth,
Mm.
you know, been stalking me, doing 9-hour streams and shit. I'm like, me? What do I do? I'll do
Oh,
that.
oh, I think she like you. Oh, I think she like you.
Nah.
yeah, she trolling.
I
She
was
just a troll, man.
I was a pawn to get up into the space to divide, and that's why I try to tell folks. I
Nah,
tell
that vibe is definitely out there, Coffee. 'Cause I was just listening to a stream not too long
all the
ago,
real
and I'm
shit.
I'm looking at the chat box. I'm looking at the chat box. I'm like, yo, hold on. Some of these ladies just despise black people altogether. And some of these brothers is the same thing. Some of these brothers just despise they skin complexion altogether.
Oh, brother, say that. We have been
Yeah, man.
Altogether.
to relate to others than to our motherfucking selves.
They
And
don't like that struggle that they got to go through. That struggle is too
we
rough for them.
get that.
That's why I said. That's why I be. That's why I be telling a lot of brothers like, yo, some of y'all brothers outside ain't safe for y'all. Some of y'all is built to be on the internet
But you know
because
what?
outside ain't safe for y'all. The real world is gonna be a real struggle
Hey,
for you.
facts.
But you know what it became? You know what it is, bro? The thing is, they are seeping through the spaces through these idiotic brothers that let them up on the panels to debate them because they ain't gonna do
Mm-hmm.
go into what is black. What is a
Mm-hmm.
mag? What is a maggle? What is a daggle? You know, crazy shit. You know,
Yeah.
which
But
we building right now. They'll get up on the panel and talk about that.
but the
Mm-hmm.
biggest thing is when you stun them, They got to go back to the encyclopedia. They got to go over here to other guys' channel who they getting the rhetoric from and study up. I say this all the time. You know, I talk about Charles being a police officer. I said, if I really want to take on the, position of calling myself the officer of the law, like he used to call himself, I will sit here, study his content, go down everything, go down, look at procedures on how to become an officer, look at the training process, look at the purpose of when you become an officer, what code to use, what violations to use, a little bit about the law. I can come over here and build a whole channel doing that because a lot of people are copycatters, man. A lot of people don't have a
Yeah, I
brain
spoke on that
on
earlier.
campus.
I spoke on that earlier. Sheet. A lot of dudes
Yeah.
when it comes to this internet thing, a lot of dudes is
You call them
parrots.
parrots. Yeah, you call
Yeah,
them parrots.
back in the day, we used to despise parrots because like I said, dudes used to get hands put on them because we used to have ciphers. We used to have ciphers, and what a cipher was is like, yo, all the brothers, all, you know what I'm saying, all the GODs, you know what I'm saying. We used to ask you what's today's mathematics. Like today is what? Today is, I don't know. Today is what, the 12th? So today would be considered wisdom. I mean, knowledge, wisdom, all being born to understanding. And what you have to do, you have to show and prove how did you use that within your day to day. You have to show and prove how you use that within your day to day. And if a dude was on some sideways shit, talk some crazy shit, dudes used to put hands on them. So you really had to be on point. Like, yo, when you come across the guards, you couldn't front. And that's another problem with this social media thing, is that we have a bunch of people mixing and mingling with each other when they're not supposed to be.
Guess what? And I respect all of that because guess what? You ain't gonna play with no motherfucking black Israelites. I'm interviewing them brothers too. I already interviewed a few of them, and they will be on some of the things that I'm doing. See, because I go more than just this black and white shit. I can give a fuck about who's black. I can give a fuck about who's white. But one thing about it, I love us first, and I'm not gonna.
Mm,
My job to sit up here and teach you about us. I'm not gonna sit around here and let you say ain't nothing black. Everything
facts.
in my world, everything is black. You know why? Because it exists. Because you know what? You're gonna say you white. That's why I
There
don't.
you go.
That's why I don't be over there on the Thought of Profit channel no more. Because it's all the motherfucking game. I'm not doing that shit no more. I stayed off of that shit because this is what you got going on. I can deal with black folks who are different. You know, I fuck with Ricky Manor. Go check his channel out. He's a Republican, but he motherfucking black. And he fucks with black folks. These motherfuckers ain't your friends. And he'll tell you
Hmm.
straight up, he don't fuck with no Candace Owens. He don't fuck with no goddamn Brandon Tatum. And he don't fuck with no Coons. I'm saying I don't care.
And one thing I could tell everybody that's listening, I've been around it long enough to where it's like, yo, I understand where I come from. It's like, yo, I understand. I got a taste of the old school, and I'm still here with the new school. So don't act like, yo, I'm just some old nigga. I'm a nigga that's still here. I witnessed the birth of everything that y'all brothers is going through and sisters. And one thing that I do know when it comes to social media, there's a whole heap of capping, whole heap. A whole heap. Listen to what I'm saying. It's a whole heap of capping.
Mountain.
And that's what the social media.
Mount Everest of capping. That's what they should call it.
It's
But you know what? That's funny. You mentioned that, Kane. Like, because I want to say we kind of got the best of both worlds. But like you said, we kind of know those old traditional
mm-hmm.
ways where man said they mean. But then we learned this new way. So if anything, we kind of like the connection to both. Like
Exactly.
they really should be
Exactly,
listening to it.
family. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I got a taste of what the old school is. I know what the old school is. And I know the old school ain't what's going on right now. And it's because I bear witness. I remember when Facebook and what was the other one? What was the other one? Y'all know the other one I'm thinking of right now. What was the other one before?
Come on,
The main
MySpace.
social MySpace. Yeah.
Yep.
I remember when all that came
Friends
out.
with Tom.
Yo, come on, man. I remember when
And
dudes
then
was over
Black
here
Planet.
posting pictures. I remember when dudes was posting pictures and then you bump into them at the corner store. They ain't think they was gonna see you. Like, oh shit, I see you. See shock in his face because he's looking at you like, yo, you giving him the look like, yo, nigga, I thought you was in Puerto Rico. You nigga, you right here on the block, nigga. You talk about you in Puerto Rico. The social media created a space where people could cap. It created a space where people could front and create what they want. This is why right now they're moving into metaverse. This is why right now they create something that they call the metaverse, where you could create your own lifestyle. Like go outside and be fucked up in the game, but when you come home, you could be whoever you want to be. And that's what that all this shit that we going through right now is a test. And trust and believe, like they say, go speak to a professional. The professionals is the ones that have been playing the game on you your whole life. They know what it is. They know it. Trust and believe. They know how this shit's gonna go. This internet shit is old to the motherfuckers. They know this already. And when we start talking like this is when channels start getting flagged. When you start delging into these realms, this is where channels start getting flagged. Like, oh, you're talking too much. Cause like I always tell brothers, like, yo, if we was really out here making real changes within the so-called black community, this shit would not be here. What we doing right now, but it's because they see that what we doing is a bunch of dividing. They let it rock. If we was up here actually building each other up, they would not let us do this shit.
Let me tell you something. If we were beating each other up right now, and this is why I hate to get on panels, because guess what? They weren't here at 15 when we were talking about certain things, but when we really started to build, it went down to 7. So I'm gonna get my ass down from here and let KonsciousMoRON get back to the shits.
Coffee, man. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Yo, this is what I always tell Rashid. A lot of times when I'm in my own element, it's because I'm in my crib and I'm chilling, and I might start drinking. And sometimes when you start drinking, yo, hold on, that shit might get a little nice to you. But I'm looking at a wall right now. While I'm talking to you brothers right now, I'm looking at a wall. So it's like a lot of times it's like me talking to a wall. But when I have brothers that's on the same type of mindset as me, it's like I salute all brothers that could do that. Like yo, AM, certain dudes, I give them that where they could just holler at a wall and just talking to a wall. That's really not my vibe. I like bouncing off my brothers. I know my brothers gonna take me to another level.
Did you say AM1?
AM1 is cool, but I'm talking about AM, Angry Man.
Oh, Angry Man, okay.
Angry Man, but AM1, because a lot of people.
I like AM because of his talent, but I don't really fuck with the talking point. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm not into that coon shit. I'm just not into that.
I get you. No, don't get it twisted. I fucks with him. I have my disagreements with him, and he know this. It's nothing. It's like I'm talking crazy about the brothers. So I know for those that's in the chat box, I know we public figures right now. Whenever you want to turn on this mic or put your face on the camera, there's always going to be those that's going to go over there and be like, oh, this nigga talking shit about. No, I'm not talking shit about my nigga. No, I'm not.
I'm one of those that will debunk. Hey, Bomb, how are you? I'm that dude that come up and to debunk the bullshit, because what most of these dudes are doing now, they're trying to make people think that they are the elite black. They want to make everything.
Yeah, that I don't play. That's where it goes sideways for me too, Afi.
They don't want to talk
Coffee. My bad, Coffee. That's where it go bad for me too. When dudes be acting like they elite. Because even when me call myself God, listen when I tell y'all that. I call myself God. All day, every day. But I know how to put. When you speak on yourself as God, you have to know how to humble yourself.
Yeah, but that's good though. But what I'm speaking
and accept knowledge. Go ahead.
In the eyesight of tap dancing for white folks, they would be quickly to say, well, they won't say anything that's good about black folks. And these are black men that frequently.
Well, yeah, that part, yeah.
Right, talking about Turkey Ray Ray, they always talk about dudes being the most crime is in the black communities and this and that. I mean, it is ridiculous. I sat here and listened to dudes right out here in California do that, and I'm like, nigga, where you live at ain't no crime. What the fuck you talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about, Kwafi. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. That's real spit right there, man. I appreciate this panel right now. Conscious, man. You on fire right now. I appreciate this panel right now, fam. I appreciate it. I ain't never really build with you. It's my first time pulling up. My first time ever really going back and forth with you, and see what you got going on, man. I like this over here, fam. I like this. I like what you got going on, man.
We trying to learn from everybody,
There you
man. That's the
go,
only way
man.
we get
I
better.
came up
There
here
you
about
go. She'd always leading me in the right directions, man. She'd be hitting me with a lot of people's streams like, yo, Kane, go check that out. You know what I'm saying? I be busy. You know what I'm saying? I do my business thing. I could split the business world at y'all too. 'Cause I got a couple of businesses going on, so we can always take it to business talk too. But nah, me, I ain't trying to change what we talking about. But it's like
not at
I
all.
know when a lot of people hear me talk, they like, yo, this nigga's bull. Nah, I've done a lot of my life. I've done a lot of my life. Like me, I'm a
You.
man's man.
That's the New
I'm a
Yorkie.
man's man. Facts, Coffee. That's facts, Coffee. I'm a man's man. I do it all. My wife would tell you I ain't calling nobody over to fix nothing. I'm gonna fix that shit. You know why I'm gonna fix it? I'm gonna go watch a couple of YouTube videos, and then I'm gonna get my ass up and go fix that shit. That's the way I
Dude,
move. Like
hey,
I learned how to fix cars from watching YouTube videos. I could build a crib from the foundation up over
hey,
watching YouTube videos. And just paying attention to dudes that see you as a carpenter. If you're a carpenter, I'm gonna stand there right by your side. Like, yo, why you standing on my side? I'm standing right here, come trying to watch what you're doing. And once you do it, I know how to do it. That's the way my mind
Right.
works. That's how my mind works.
Each one teach one. That's how it's supposed to
yeah,
be.
that's why I be trying to get guys to get on that stuff, man. Like what Kane was just talking about. I had went down there, got my pickup truck looked at. I got GMC. They told me it'll be I think $1,800 to put my Cadillac converter on. I'm like, dang. So I was like, I went there, looked up the Cadillac converter. Cadillac converter was like 580 or something like that, almost 600. So I went, looked at a couple YouTube videos, went to a couple of GMC forums on pickup trucks. And the one thing
Mm-hmm.
that the YouTube video never told me, that when you drop that bar for the transmission, make sure that that drive shaft don't move, because the drive shaft move, you gotta take the whole truck up there and get it realigned, and it's gonna cost you way more money. So I made sure, did all
Really?
that right, man. Put that Cadillac. I got the original Cadillac converter. I had all the power tools. I did it myself, man.
And
I
that's where
saved that money.
and that's what it be. That's what it be. Shit, a lot of times, a lot of brothers don't do it because they don't have the proper tools. If you're gonna be a mechanic, you have to do the due diligence. Look at what tools he got. Like, yo, if I watch a basic video, I'm gonna go watch another. I'm not watching just one video. I'm gonna watch a couple of videos, because there might be a dude that might show me a tool. Like, oh, I don't got that tool, and I will go purchase that tool. I will go purchase that tool just because that's what I need in order to make the job easy.
You know, I take
You
your
got to
word,
work smart. You got to work smart. Not you got to work smart. You can't be dumb with it.
but you know what
And
though?
I've always been like that.
I take a little bit of learning from every aspect. I even go all the way ancient, like go to certain libraries at different colleges that they may have books that are out of print, because
Mm-hmm.
so they're in libraries as well. So outside of that, I do use Google. I use some of YouTube, but I think YouTube is mainly opinions, because some people take you over the hills and through the woods when they get in tutorials, and you be like, "Damn, I'm gonna leave that part out because he just went all around the world with that." You know,
Yeah, yeah.
you
Yeah,
gotta.
and coffee. And that's why I say it's like a lot of people when they Google things. When they Google things, they rock straight off the first page. No, when I Google something, I might go into like the sixth page. Like, yo, what happened on the sixth page? Because this when I Google this, it said it has like 1 out of 40. I'm gonna jump to the 10th page. Like, what are they saying on the 10th page? Fuck the first page. The first page is a lot of people might spend a little money. They might have spent a little money to make their shit jump off on the first page. What's going on the 10th page? And you might see something that you never seen on the first page. You know what I'm saying? When you Google something, you look at the first page, then you go 10 deep in, you be like, yo, hold on. Why is the 10th page disagreeing with the first page? And then you might figure something out. Me personally, is a comedian that said something back in the day. Is a comedian that said, "Oh, we got Jade in the building. Oh, I know who Jade is. She's in the building. She whispering in my ear." But yeah, it's like, yo, it's like you deal with, you know what I'm saying? You see the first page, and then you got the 10th page. In between the first and 10th page is so much information. Like I said, information is always my first thing in life. Knowledge. I'm gonna learn everything. I'm gonna look up on everything,
Let
and
me
then
ask,
I'll finally figure out my do where I'm gonna do it.
let me ask Conscious something real quick.
Go
Conscious,
ahead.
is that House of Bomb Cherry?
Who?
Is
You
is
said
that
what
House
now?
of Bomb? Is that Bomb Cherry in the?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay,
Bomb
yeah.
Cherry.
So she know what I'm talking about as a designer. A
Oh,
fact,
Bomb Cherry over here lingering.
yeah. But there's some things like I know how to sew too. I got 20 damn 7 sewing machines, and each one of them do different things. So I'm quite sure she's been on some of the tutorials on YouTube, and it's certain things that people complicate. When they're giving tutorials.
Coffee done said some sewing shit. Bob might try going. Bob, I know how you be getting down. Bob, why you over there messing around with your little
Oh no,
stuff? I see you. Nah,
I,
see, nah, I'm picking fun at Bomb. I'm just picking fun at Bomb because I know how Bomb be trying to get down. But Bomb, I know how to sew. That's something I learned as a youngster because that's what I saw my mom's doing. My mom's used to make dresses. She used to sew pants and all that shit. Nigga, I know. That's what I'm trying to say. A lot of shit that I could say that I could do. A lot of motherfuckers be like, yo, hold on, this nigga's some sucker shit. No, I know how to sew, but I mean sew like yo, thread a needle. Lick the jump off. Lick thread and thread your needle. And I
Pause.
sew from hand. Oh shit, damn. She get out of there, she get out of there, get to the chopper. Nigga, I thread a needle. I thread a needle. Yo, just the other day I had to sew one of my pockets. Cause my pen done pop through it. You know what I'm saying? I be having pens in my pocket on a regular basis. My pen bust through my shit. I had to sew my shit. Nigga, I sew.
Hey,
Nigga,
that was
come on.
crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. And the crazy part is that, yo, if you go back to my hometown, Kane is one of the most hoodest motherfuckers. Niggas will be like, yo, that nigga Kane? Nigga, I did a lot of hood shit, but on the same token, yo, for all those that want to call themselves educated lambs, even though I don't tolerate that, I don't like that type of talk, even though I don't even like the Pookie and Remy talk, because I'm a well-rounded type man.
well, let's get down to the. Let's get down.
Let's get into it. Let's get into it, Quaffy.
Let's
I
get
know
down.
you want to take it somewhere. Let's go, Quaffy.
Get
Oh,
down.
damn. I was just about
My
to say
bad.
because I
My
got
bad.
to
My
get
bad.
ready
My bad.
for work. No. Hey, because I was only supposed to do like 2 hours, but it's been flowing so well because we talking some real shit. But I gotta get ready for work in the AM. If anybody else want to go live though before we shut it down? So maybe we
Oh,
can
that's
just.
conscious. That's conscious trying to bow out. Conscious like, yeah, I gotta wake up in the
Well,
morning.
no, I
Conscious,
ain't.
you a
No,
real old
I ain't.
nigga. Conscious is a old,
No,
real old nigga. Conscious like, I gotta fade
I
out,
got
man. I gotta get up
things
in the
like that.
morning. That nigga's like, yo,
No, you know what it is? I literally started like I'm gonna do like maybe an hour. We've been on here for 4 hours. We just been building. I ain't think it was gonna go that long, so I ain't really prepared
Conscious, you ain't
myself.
know the real brothers gonna pull up on you. You ain't used to it. You
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
used to it.
I thought I just
Let's
be
go
talking about bullshit for a hot
before you go.
second.
I
Yo, we could pull up on the guys code. I could fire up a live. Y'all already know I could fire up a live. We could go on the guys code. We could continue the conversation. We could continue the
Yeah. No.
conversation. But I was enjoying myself over here, conscious. This is my type of vibe.
Yo, we gonna do it
This
again,
is
man.
this is
We
this is
about to
my
go do
vibe
it
right
again.
here.
Now this
A
ain't
lot of people be
this
thinking they
the first
can't be on
one.
some bullshit. Nah, I don't be on no bullshit. I be on some real shit. I just be having fun on my channel. And people be thinking that the fun I be having, they be think I be going overboard. But nah, this is my type of vibe. I love this type of vibe. Coffee, real shit. Salute to you, family. Sheed, you already know how I give it up. Coffee, man. Real talk, man. Solid dude, man. You and me is definitely like air likes, man. Air likes. Mind I take mine. That's the way I move in life. Mind I take mine.
But look, let me say
Yeah.
this to Conscious real quick before I go, because this was the part two
Yeah.
of why I came up too. I wanted to ask you. Now I'm cool with anybody. I'm cool with both. Like, say for instance, if you're not cool with somebody, I'm cool with a person. Like what Sir Ism stated, which was true. I just want to know what's the issue between you and RBR.
Oh, I already know about that. I'm on the chopper. I'm on the chopper immediately.
Man, you know RBR. It started off as a joke, man, but I think he got real serious. I mean, it was a joke on my end. I never. I went over there kind of on whatever because when I first met RBR, I'm like, man, this is a journalist, so he kind of. I'm trying to get into YouTube. Maybe he can help me out. And it started off like that, but once I started questioning him, I was a dumbass coon, and it just went downhill. So after a minute, I'm like, you ain't gonna keep talking to me. I got some pushback for you now. So it's just a back and forth
It
now.
go
It's
into
like
it goes into that
Bull Runner and Wiley
it goes
Coyote.
into that YT rhetoric. It goes into that
Right.
YT rhetoric because at the end of the day, the majority of the problems that people be having when it comes to this YT thing is that everybody's out here trying to get their bread. That's what the problem is. That's what the main problem is when it comes to this YT shit. Everybody's out here trying to get their bread. Everybody see that there's money to be made in this shit, and
You
that's
know,
where a lot of beef stem from.
you know what it boils down to, fam? It boils down to respecting each other and each other's opinions. We all fighting to be right. And when we do that, it don't work out. So my thing is maybe he did not respect Conscious Moron's opinion and nor did Conscious do the same thing.
No. I mean, I tried to. You know what I'm saying? I try to take in what people think, even though I might not agree with them. I at least want to get their perspective on how they view things, because I might learn something I didn't even realize. So it's not like, but after a certain while, when you're not proving what you're saying, then I'm gonna start questioning
There
you.
you go.
And then when you got more pushback, then I'm gonna start questioning
A
you even
wise
more.
man,
Like, well,
a
why?
wise man asks the question why. Trust and believe that. A
Yeah,
wise man asks the question why. You never
yeah,
stand on
but
that. You
like
never
I
stand
don't.
on anything off of face value.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to
You got
bring
to
that
dig
up.
deeper.
I just wanted to know because I'm I'm subscribed to both of y'all, and I like what RBR have to say in the morning. But I noticed that
He be on me. I know you notice it. It's
I'm like,
just
damn, what done went on?
I
I'm gonna
think
ask him when I see him, because I was gonna ask him,
I think
you know.
I think it's his need to be right though. Like I said, I'm
Uh-oh.
still trying to
Uh-oh.
learn.
That
So,
need to be
but
right.
I
That
think it's
need to
that
be right. It's
need
like
to
a
be,
cat slogan.
But
like
I'm
you
not gonna
say.
lie, conscious. He is right about a whole bunch of things, and he is for us as black people. Now, I'm
I,
not
I,
saying
I don't think so though, bro. I mean, just my personal opinion. You can't say you for us and calling everyone around you a dumbass coon. And then when the coon you calling dumb asks for that information, you get mad because that coon doesn't know that information.
but that's
Yeah.
Like you can't keep punching down on me and then expect me to know it, and you ain't teaching me and telling me.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the
what
rub
what
with
Yeah.
him. Like
what it is just that when somebody gives their opinion, I think that it's automatically somebody say, "Hey, look, man, well, can you show me the references? Can you what is that?" And genuinely, some people may not know what you're talking about. That can
But
be
it's
the
right,
like,
right.
but coffee is like it's like the saying goes. It's like the saying goes. Opinion is like, yo, everybody having an asshole, but do I want to see your asshole, nigga? I ain't checking that. See
But and the last thing
I heard that. I like that one.
and the last thing I'm gonna say, fellas, is about the educated lane thing. Now, I don't get into that. I am educated, but I ain't with the lame shit. See, you become lame when you start to. Now, this is the other side of the manosphere. You become lame when you continue to complain about things that you don't care about. Why? And it's become an echo chamber of talking points. So you got the educated lames. If they can't get a woman, they get upset, and then they try to work it out with her, and they don't understand. Hey, man, if she don't want you, she just don't want you. Then
yeah,
you move away from that. But then again, you have those that gonna force something that's just not gonna work. If you don't want to date a woman that smoke weed, why are you worried about her? If you don't want to date a woman who have weave in her hair, why worry about her? However, okay, but hear me
Exactly.
out. However, you have that same educated lane because he can't get that big fat booty type chick or Instagram chick that he don't even pair up with, that he don't even it don't even look right together. You know what I'm saying? And he want to force it. He get mad and want to blame it on Pookie. You can't learn.
That part I understand. That part I understand. I understand, me personally, that's what I'm saying. They have to bring some of the '90s back. I know that goes back a little deeper for a lot of y'all younger dudes. A lot of y'all younger dudes be trying to jump into the '50s, like nigga. A lot of y'all niggas coming. When I was a youngster and I used to hear motherfuckers talk about slavery and all that type of shit, like I know for a fact. Me personally. This is me. This why I don't speak on that men shit. I be hearing niggas say men. No, don't say men. Say you. Say you. Me as a man, I know for a fact I would have been dead in slavery. With the mindset that I have right now, with the mindset that I grew up in, I would have been dead in slavery. They couldn't do nothing with me. Kuntu was getting beat in that movie that they showed us, that they continuously try to show us slave movies, and I have a problem with that. With them continuously try to show us slave movies, cause that continuously try to keep you in that mindset. That's why they do that goofy shit. That's why they do that goofy shit and throw a little slave movie at you, like, oh, remember, just remember, nigga. This is where you at. Fuck out of here with your slave movie. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to watch that shit. I don't give a fuck what them niggas did back then. That's that's what was going on back then. You have to live.
It's too painful for some people to go back into, because I have an aunt that's 80 years old. You probably seen her in the Asian Hate Part 1 documentary. She was around before the goddamn black and before color TV. So it's painful for her to watch movies that are slave like movies on TV, because she come from family members who were really in that. I don't know that because I'm younger.
There was motherfuckers that taste that shit. I understand that, and trust me, I understand. There was motherfuckers that taste that. We ain't taste it though, but motherfuckers be trying to stand on that. You can't stand on what you ain't taste. If you ain't tasted, you can't stand on it.
But you can't also act like it never existed either. Now, I'm not.
Nah, it existed. I agree.
I'm not one of them people that's into victimhood that says, "Oh, the white man did this, the white man did that." But at the same time, if you're a racist motherfucker in this day and time, I'm not gonna be no fool for friendship, and I'm not gonna sit around and act like you ain't racist when you are.
Nah, but they just remixed it. That's what happened. That's what I'm saying. They they remixed it. That's all they did. All they did was remix it. It's the same shit going on. It's like brothers be trying to tell you. It's like, yo, back in the day, yeah, we had the chains on us. Then they took the chains off. But when they took the chains off, that didn't mean they didn't take it off mentally. Because once you train a dog, and that's why a lot of people trying to escape from the animal side of things. But if you want to be a biblical person, when we speak on animals, doesn't that mean all of us? Because the animals they breathe in the same air you breathe in, but the animals still understand how to make shit work. She ain't changed up for the animals that's out here. She ain't changed up for the animals out here. It's only us because we have people that try to say that we higher than them. If we higher than them, why y'all niggas scared of sharks?
Let me tell you something. Ain't no motherfucker. ain't no motherfucker too high above me, and I ain't too high above anyone else. But at the same time,
Coffee, when you in that ocean, you scared of them sharks, though. You ain't signed up for coming across those sharks.
Right. Well, look, fellas, I'm gonna get down. I really enjoyed this, and Conscious, I hope that we can have more of this type of thing going on.
Yeah, we gonna do it, man. We're gonna make this popular, man. We're gonna make this
Conscious,
popular.
this is fire, fam. This is fire. This is one of the most fire streams I've ever been on. And I really don't make no appearances like that. And I know for some reason I feel like I'm like a artist. I feel like I'm like I feel like I'm an artist because I don't really be jumping on a lot of people's shit like that. But a lot of people know me. A lot of people know me off the strength of me being around these spaces. And I know a lot of people might act like, yo, fuck who Kane is. Absolutely, I get it. Hey, I don't know you either. It is what it is. But this is fire.
I learned 3 things.
Appreciate that, man. We're gonna do it again, man.
This is fire.
I learned a few things from people in this space, and that would be Shannon Rawls. That would be the lead attorney. I got most of my subscribers through him. I learned a lot through DJ Kuda, and I learned
Kuda. That's my nigga.
And motherfucking believe it or not, as controversy is here, Angry Man. Reason why? Because these guys taught me to not be too accessible to regular folks. And you cannot do that because regular people are not going to appreciate who you are and what you do.
Yeah, but Kwafi, the crazy part about that, what you just said, this is what made stars back in the day. Is that everybody didn't have this accessibility to them back in the day. And because of what we got going on right now with social media and all that, everybody feel like they know motherfuckers. Like because you come over here and you fuck with me a little something and you mess with me, you feel like you know me. No. You know the person that I'm putting out there. Everybody's putting their best foot forward when it comes to the social media shit, for the most part.
And another thing, you're going to shine regardless because trust me,
Mm.
I've been watching, but I've been quiet. But at the same time, I've been that dude that others been watching me too. And you know who I talk to a lot too? Baller X. And I ain't never been in one of his videos. But let me tell you.
Yeah, I ain't making Ball X joint yet, cause I know Ball X is good with the editing. Ball X is good with the editing.
Let me tell you something. If you good at what you do, you're gonna be noticed, and other motherfuckers going to shake your hand on it. And he's one of them. Trust me.
There you go. There you go. But on that, off that note, man, I appreciate you, Conscious. This was fire.
Yes,
I
sir.
like it. I like it. You will see me again. You definitely will see me again. I might fire one. Matter of fact, I am gonna fire one right behind you. You're gonna keep the conversation going. All you big head cats in the chat room, shout out my nigga Ism. You big head motherfuckers, pull up, ladies. Y'all know I be having the ladies over there on the God's corner. They be pulling up.
Drop your channel, Kane.
Nah, I don't know. This shit is fancy to me right now.
Drop it a little
I'm
bit
looking at my
early. Hold on.
screen trying to figure it out. I'm like, yo, Conscious got some fly shit going on. I don't know how to drop my joint in this joint. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm fancy. Somebody drop it. Somebody drop it. Please, somebody drop it.
I got you.
This is fancy, man. I know what Conscious going to. We in the galaxy right now. We on like Jupiter.
You can do this, man.
We
Trust
on
me.
Jupiter
If
right
I'm
now.
doing
I don't know where we at right now.
hey Kane, if I'm doing it, anybody can do
That's
it.
why I
Trust
kind of
me,
fuck
man.
with Conscious a little bit because when I met him over on the man's channel, I like what he spoke about. You know, somebody that I was a friend with. We all was on the panel at one point. You know, and I was neutral in the game. I was neutral in the game. You know, I wasn't a person that was taking man's side or his side. You know, but I like him. That's how I became cool with Conscious. So that's why I'm up here right now.
Yes, sir. I just dropped your channel in the chat, man. Everybody going on over there, man. We about
Appreciate you,
I should
fam.
be over there in like
Appreciate you,
20
fam.
minutes.
I'm
No, man,
gonna
it's
jump it
DMB,
off.
man.
I'm gonna get it popping.
All right, peace out, fellas.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, fellas.
But yo, Conscious,
All right, man. Y'all be
Sheed,
safe.
Kwafi, fire. This was straight fire. I appreciate this type of conversation, man. Real talk, man. Real talk,
We're
man.
about to have this on more than regular. We're gonna start making brothers think, man, and stop reacting so much. Just start thinking.
There you
know what
go.
I'm saying? Stop reacting.
There you go. There you go. I like it.
Yes,
I like it. I like it. I like it.
All
We
right.
here though, man. We on conscious more. We on conscious joint. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's the God, Caden the God. We got She. He's still up here. He lingering. We here. Y'all know when y'all pull up on the God's corner, it's gonna be anything goes, man. Anything can happen over there in the God's corner, man. Y'all pull up on me, man. I'm Caden the God. I am the host of the God's Corner. Y'all pull up. I'm about to go live in the high second. Give me like 2 seconds to make the live go live. I'm New York. You know we fancy talkers. It is what it is. But we here, man. We in the building, man. Conscious, man. Salute to you. Appreciate you having me up, fam.
Appreciate you coming up, man. I talked to him for a couple minutes, give you a couple seconds.
Yeah. All right, do your thing, man. And your show off. I'm fire up the other joint. I'm gonna get it popping right now. Salute,
right, man,
everybody. Peace. We out here. It's Kane the God. Yeah.
Yeah. These shows, they just keep, man, y'all keep making these shows better and better. And it ain't even me, it's y'all, man. Y'all making these shows better. So thank you guys so much, man. And if you have a channel and you want to drop it in the chat, you are more than willing and welcome to do so. I hope everybody had a good time. If you had a good time, can you press 1 in the chat for me real quick? Anybody left in here? Can somebody press that 1 for me? Can I get 1? Just 1. Not even 1 from nobody? Damn, yeah, really? I just want a 1, man. Noose, appreciate the pull up. 1, appreciate the pull up, son. I appreciate that, man. We got 1 up in here, man. Thank Free the Green. Thank Sunclaw. Thank Came to God. Thank my man Nino. Thank She. Really good build, man. Really good build. We got some good brothers on this space. And the stand-up dudes gonna start standing up. I think I'm starting to feel that, man. I'm starting to feel that we about to start standing up. So I just want to appreciate y'all for coming. And we might do more than like, well, no, I don't know, the purge is tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm gonna be doing something tomorrow, but definitely something this weekend for sure. For everybody come up with some good ideas. Free the Green, Sunclaw, appreciate the pull up. Once again, Miss Bomb, appreciate the pull up. We're gonna run through a couple more names. Who else we got up in here? Stingray, cool, appreciate it. GA girl, appreciate it. I said Free the Green already in SoundCloud. But yeah, man, we're going to get up out of here. And please, everybody, go to Came to God's channel. It should be in the box. And go and support the brother, all right? Y'all have a safe day. Safe night. Safe night. So I was about to say safe day. Safe night. Y'all be safe.